2026 MAC Football Kickoff Show. We're live out of Ford Field, the home of the MAC Championship game, the first week of December here in downtown Detroit. There you see the assembled media as they're waiting to hear from the Mid-American Conference Commissioner, Dr. John Steinbrecher, Michael Regai, Dustin Fox. Dustin, it's maybe, I guess, about halftime here. We've gone through 7 coaches. We've got 6 more to talk to with their players and head coaches. And let's take a look at some of the things that of heavy interest, all right? During this 2026 Mid-American Conference season. We've, of course, had Sacramento State join us here early on. They're making their first MAC appearance, and of course, we've got new coaches.
We do. We got 3 new coaches in this conference this year. You know, a little bit of turnover. John Hauser at Ohio. Obviously, he finished up the season last year with the bowl game. Alonzo Carter at Sac State, and my old teammate Mike Jacobs takes over for the Toledo Rockets.
That was cool, you and Jacobs. Being able to reconvene again, and of course, we're gonna have our preseason coaches poll, Dustin, and the championship that Western Michigan won. And Western Michigan, Miami, although Chuck Martin, head coach of Western, Lance Taylor, may downplay it, but those 2 guys are going to have strong football teams, no question about it.
Well, there's no doubt. I mean, Western was a surprise last year. You know, some people who follow the MAC know the pieces that they were bringing back last year and the expectations that were there, but I mean, they certainly, with the way that they finished the season, and certainly winning the MAC title the way that they did with that ground attack, Brock Lowry and company, and boy, they were impressive. I actually called their bowl game, the Myrtle Beach Bowl, where they just really put it on Kennesaw State and showed why they belong to be there and be conference champions.
No question about it. Very impressive football team that certainly has a great opportunity to be even better.
No doubt.
Come this 2026 football season. We mentioned the commissioner of the Mid-American Conference, Dr. John Steinbrecher, and of course, it's a whole new climate for him, Dustin, and his staff at the Mid-American Conference offices as well. There's just, so much going on in this day and age of college football. I'm not sure that I'd want that job at this point in time, but Commissioner Steinbrecher does a terrific job with it.
No, he does. I mean, he's literally at the forefront of all of these conversations. One of the best commissioners, one of the most tenured commissioners in all of college football. I think he does a tremendous job. We've known him for a long time, certainly living in Northeast Ohio. And I don't envy his job. You're right. I think it's a challenging job, certainly as the landscape continues to change and evolve with the transfer portal, with name, image, and likeness, and the dollars. It's been a journey to sort of figure out where this landscape is going to go. Yeah. Are
we ready to have a chat with or hear from Commissioner Dr. John Steinbrecher?
Momentarily we'll hear from him, but I just think overall, I'm excited about this season.
Yeah.
We talk about the Mid-American Conference, and it's been so much, in the Midwest, but we now extend from UMass, Amherst, Massachusetts, to Sacramento, California. I mean, that is wild, isn't it?
No, it very much is, and it's going to be, and that's one of the key things too. There's no question about it. Their travel this year is going to be different, and is it going to impact performance on the field on a given Saturday or when the midweek portion of MACtion begins? Well, we'll just have to wait and find out, just as all fans will as well. But it now certainly can be said this conference goes from sea to shining sea, Dustin, and coast to coast.
It is. I mean, how many miles between these teams? And certainly I'm fascinated to see how this plays out with this conference. Certainly, we've seen it in the Big Ten, where you've got schools on the West Coast. You've got Oregon, UCLA, and they're playing at Ohio State. They're playing at Penn State. So these trips they're doable, but certainly is a challenge to remain a student athlete and try to remain in that aspect, that role as well. So going to be fascinating. I'm just looking forward to the season. It always flies. The summer always flies by when you talk about you're going on vacation one day, and the next thing you know, we're in Detroit at Ford Field, having Buddy's Pizza.
Yeah, you're right. You think it flies by, huh?
I do.
Yeah, well,
Michael, how many seasons have you been doing college football?
1986
Okay.
was my first.
Okay.
So I think this is year 40.
That's all?
That's all. Yeah, that's all. Telling me I'm getting old, aren't
No, I'm just telling you you were experienced.
you? Okay, yeah. Experienced indeed, and these Mid-American Conference football teams are about ready too. They're the helmets are going to get put on, the pads are going to start to pop, and we both know, Dustin, what the month of July means, and then getting into August as a player. I mean, your whole mindset changes, and because it's go time.
It is, and it's so interesting now with the portal and new players coming in and the teams and the roster, the turnover every single year, that it's almost like the summers are so important, for the volunteer time where guys have to get together and get to know each other as teammates and as coaches. And, it's not, when I played, I mean, guys were there for 4 or 5 years. Not anymore. And so things have changed. I think we hear some applause. That means one thing.
We do. That means the commissioner does a terrific job of running the Mid-American Conference. Dr. John Steinbrecher ready to discuss this 2026 MAC football season.
The heart of my comments, I'd like to welcome 3 new head coaches, John Hauser at Ohio, Alonzo Carter at Sacramento State, and Mike Jacobs at Toledo, and 2 new athletic directors to our room, Mark Orr at Sacramento State and Tom Moreland at Toledo. And we welcome Sacramento State as a newest football playing member of the Mid-American Conference. As I prepared for the past 2 days of meetings and for today's conversations with our media, I found myself wondering what song best captures college football and intercollegiate athletics in 2026. And after some thought, I realized the answer is not one song, but it's a playlist. Changes, because change has become the defining characteristic of our industry. Under pressure, because the expectations and challenges have never been greater. Money, because economics now influence almost every conversation we have. And by the end of the meeting, we are all hoping to leave humming "Don't Stop Believing," because in college athletics today, optimism is no longer optional. It is both a necessity and a responsibility. And to our student athletes, our coaches, administrators, to the media, and to those who are watching today, thanks to our partnership with ESPN, welcome to Ford Field. In 38 days, the season will begin, and in 136 days, we will gather back here at Ford Field to crown the 2026 Mid-American Conference football champion. I want to single out a few special guests with us. CFP Executive Director Rich Clark and his staff are with us. Also joining us are Jerry Silverstein from the 68 Ventures Bowl in Mobile, and Luis Boy and Hector Tundador from the Capital One Orange Bowl. Thank you. We appreciate your participation with us. Last September, Sean Clark, former head coach at Appalachian State, who was then serving as an assistant at UCF, died unexpectedly. In his honor and memory, his wife, Janelle, created the Sean Clark Legacy Foundation and started the 61 Initiative, which prioritizes the physical and mental health of coaches and administrators through awareness, preventative screenings, and support. A number of schools have partnered with the foundation, including Central Michigan, Eastern Michigan, and Ohio. And I'm pleased to announce that the Mid-American Conference is the first conference to become a partner of the Sean Clark Legacy Foundation. I appreciate the efforts of Janelle, who is with us today. The well-being of our coaches and administrators deserves the same intentional attention that we rightly devote to our scholar athletes. Partnerships like this remind us that people, not policies, will always be at the heart of the Mid-American Conference. I am looking forward to focusing on the game played between the lines by the student athletes as opposed to the games played by administrators and many others. I'll leave it to the coaches and student athletes to talk about football, and let me share a few thoughts about college athletics. Let me begin with the Protect College Sports Act. It's currently under consideration by the United States Senate, and this represents the most significant congressional effort to date to establish a national framework for athletics, one that addresses NIL, student-athlete rights, governance, and legal consistency. And I want to thank Senators Cruz and Cantwell, as well as the members and staff of the Senate Commerce Committee, who have invested significant time and effort in this important discussion. As I've said before, it is difficult to conduct national championships without national rules. The objective is not to eliminate differences among institutions or conferences. The objective is to establish a consistent framework where competition, education, and opportunity can thrive. This legislation would provide conferences and the NCAA to the ability to establish and enforce educationally sound eligibility rules, sound transfer rules, while continuing to administer national championships. Is it perfect? No. Does it solve every issue facing college athletics? No. But it represents meaningful progress towards greater stability and consistency for student athletes, institutions, conferences, and the NCAA. I look forward to seeing a final draft of the bill, hopefully before it goes before the Senate for a vote. The College Football Playoff Management Committee continues to discuss the format of the CFP. We will again be at a 12-team field this season, but are continuing to explore expansion to 16, 24, or some other number. And if we are to change the format, we will need to do so by December 1st. I, and more importantly, our membership, has not formalized a stance on bracket expansion at this point. As with most things, the devil is in the details. How will teams be selected? How will the teams be bracketed? Will a bracket expansion affect the regular season or our ability to hold a conference championship game? And what are the financial implications? We do not have answers to those questions yet. I expect the CFP Management Committee will meet throughout the fall as we examine the possibilities with the goal of doing what is in the best interest of college football. Whatever direction college football ultimately chooses, our responsibility is to protect what has made the sport special: meaningful regular season competition, championship opportunities, institutional identity, and the connection between teams and their community. Expansion should enhance college football, not simply expand it. The Mid-American Conference has never been defined simply by the games we play or the championships we celebrate. We have always been defined by the people we develop and the values we uphold. For nearly 8 decades, the Mid-American Conference has demonstrated that intercollegiate athletics can serve a purpose far greater than competition alone. Our scholar athletes are living proof that academic achievement and athletic excellence are not competing pursuits. They are complementary commitments. Our conference has also been shaped by extraordinary coaches whose influence extended far beyond wins and losses. They understood that their greatest responsibility was not merely to develop talented athletes, but to shape exceptional people. Their legacy lives on through generations of leaders whose character, resilience, discipline, and commitment to service were forged through their experiences in the Mid-American Conference. That heritage is especially meaningful today because intercollegiate athletics is experiencing one of the most significant periods of transformation in its history. New economic realities, evolving governance structures, increased student-athlete mobility, and changing expectations have reshaped the landscape in profound ways. The marketplace has not changed, the marketplace has changed. Our mission has not. The Mid-American Conference has never been defined by an unwillingness to change. Through every era of transformation, we have remained anchored by a fundamental belief. Intercollegiate athletics exists to enrich the educational experience, prepare young people for lives of purpose, and strengthen the institutions and communities we serve. The balance has always been our strength. The Mid-American Conference is uniquely positioned to demonstrate that embracing the opportunities of today's marketplace does not require abandoning the principles that have guided higher education for generations. Respecting tradition does not mean resisting innovation. Embracing innovation does not mean surrendering our values. In fact, our history has prepared us for this moment. Because we have always placed student-athlete development at the center of our mission, we understand that success cannot be measured solely by financial resources, media exposure, or competitive results. True success is measured by the quality of the educational experience, the integrity of our competition, the character of our graduates, and the impact they make throughout society. In an era searching for balance, the Mid-American Conference can provide it. It is an environment often defined by uncertainty. We can provide stability. In a time when many are questioning the future direction of intercollegiate athletics, we can demonstrate that excellence, integrity, innovation, and educational purpose are not opposing ideals. They are shared commitments. The Mid-American Conference is not called to lead because we are the largest conference, the wealthiest conference, or the most visible conference. We are called to lead because our history has consistently demonstrated that values matter, education matters, opportunity matters, and most importantly, people matter. In an era of unprecedented policy change, one thing remains constant. People, not policies, define the Mid-American Conference. Our greatest legacy is not found solely in trophies, championships, or television agreements. It is found in the generations of young men and women whose lives have been transformed through the opportunities our institutions have provided. It is found in coaches who became mentors, faculty members who became advocates, administrators who became stewards, and alumni who became leaders. As we look toward the future, we do so with confidence, not because change will slow, but because our foundation is strong. We will continue to honor the traditions that have defined the conference while embracing the realities of a rapidly evolving marketplace. We will continue to pursue competitive excellence while never compromising our educational mission. And we will continue to place student athletes at the center of every decision we make. That has been the Mid-American Conference's promise for nearly 8 decades. It remains our promise today and will continue to be our promise for generations to come. But a conference is not defined only by its history. A conference is defined by how its members choose to carry that history forward. That responsibility is captured in 3 simple words: fly the flag. The enduring strength of the Mid-American Conference have never been defined simply by the competition we sponsor or the championships we celebrate. It has been defined by the collective commitment of our member institutions to advance not only their own universities, but the conference we proudly share. The commitment is encapsulated in a simple yet powerful philosophy: fly the flag. Flying the flag represents a belief that every institution, every president, every athletics director, every coach, every administrator, every student athlete, and every member of our campus communities serves as an ambassador of the Mid-American Conference. It reflects our understanding that our individual achievements become even more meaningful when they contribute to the strength, reputation, and success of the entire conference. For nearly 8 decades, the Mid-American Conference has consistently accomplished what many believed could not be done. Our institutions have produced national champions, Olympians, Hall of Fame coaches and athletes, distinguished scholars, accomplished business leaders, and public servants who have made a difference far beyond the playing fields and arenas. We have demonstrated that academic excellence and athletic achievement are not competing priorities. They are complementary commitments that define the true purpose of intercollegiate athletics. The reputation of the Mid-American Conference has been built not only on victories and championships, but on character, integrity, sportsmanship, and an unwavering dedication to the young people through education and competition. In today's rapidly changing collegiate athletics environment, flying the flag has never been more important. As the landscape becomes increasingly complex and as institutional interests understandably command significant attention, our greatest strengths remain our ability to stand together. Our shared values, collaborative culture, and commitment to the collective good have been the foundation of the MAC's success for generations. Flying the flag is reflected in both extraordinary moments and everyday actions. It means celebrating the accomplishments of our fellow member institutions. It means supporting conference initiatives. It means representing the MAC with pride in national conversations. It means embracing our partnerships and understanding that every interaction, whether on campus, in competition, or across the
No,
You
it's
hearing
out.
him now?
It's out.
Hello? Steinbrecher.
The conference itself is a shared asset. They recognized that its reputation required stewardship, investment, and a willingness to place collective success along individual priorities. Their vision helped position the MAC as a national leader in innovation, academic achievement, competitive excellence, and principled governance. As we navigate the unprecedented transformation taking place across intercollegiate athletics, that same spirit must continue to guide us. Flying the flag does not diminish institutional identity. It enhances it. A strong university brand and a strong conference brand are not competing forces. They are mutually reinforcing. When the Mid-American Conference succeeds, every member institution benefits. The future of the conference will not be determined solely by television contracts, championships, or challenges. It will be determined by whether we continue to believe in one another and in the purposes that brought us together. We will continue to fly the flag, not because it is easy, but because it matters. We will continue to fly the flag for the institutions that build this conference. We will fly the flag for the scholar athletes who represent it, and we will fly the flag for the coaches, administrators, faculty, alumni, students, and fans who give it meaning. And we will fly the flag because the future of the Mid-American Conference is not something we inherit. It is something we build together. Thank you. Some questions?
If any members of the media have a question for John, if you could please raise your hand. We have microphone holders on either side here. We'll take them. If you could give your name and your outlet before. Go right.
Hey, Commish. TJ Wilkerson from PBJ Productions. As the college landscape is ever so changing, do you feel like Group of Six is getting left out constantly when it comes to CFP talks, or do you feel like y'all are right there with the power conferences?
We're smack in the middle of every conversation. It's in part why we had, 6, 8 members of the CFP staff here with us today, and then with our athletics directors this morning. You know, it's an ongoing conversation. I think it'll be very interesting to watch as we continue to discuss the future format of the field. And how do we balance access? How do we balance what's right for the regular season? And I think we all have expectations. We want to have a team play in that event.
Thank you. Gage Wellman, Key on Sports. Sir, the number one topic of discussion in college football this week has been possibly its two biggest conferences splitting off and pretty much doing their own thing. I just want to know what was your reaction to that, and if you had any thoughts on possible SEC or Big Ten leaving the NCAA.
It's hard to have national championships without a national structure, right? I understand the conversations they're having. We'll leave it to them. We'll continue to work collectively with our partners to make the entity we have better, stronger, more efficient. We'll see where that goes.
Hey, good morning. This is John Hill over at CFB Red Zone. How are you doing this morning?
Outstanding.
Hey, me too. I'm happy to be here. For the very first time in the history of the Mid-American Conference, we do have a conference matchup happening in Week 0, including Sacramento State, who's making their FBS debut against Eastern Michigan. From a league office perspective, kind of talk to us about what is the most exciting aspect of that Week 0 matchup with the additional visibility, Sacramento State's FBS debut, and is that something that the league office is looking forward to pursuing more aggressively in the future?
Well, I'm excited to get Sacramento State up and running in the league and get them introduced and across our membership and looking to see where rivalries develop on that. The Week 0 opportunity is interesting because really because of some scheduling machinations, right? But it is a wonderful opportunity for those two schools, Eastern Michigan and Sacramento State, to have a light shown on them at a time when very few are playing. Now, moving forward, the scheduling rules are changing. We'll all be playing Week 0 in future years as the season backs up one more year moving forward.
Anything else?
Somebody in the back.
Oh.
Hi, Commissioner. Holden Ruck, Falcon Media Sports Network. Talking about the future of the conference not lying just in TV deals, the scheduling and when conference games being played, the way that might change. Do you foresee the traditional MACtion weeknight games as a thing of the future, or is that something that may come under further examination as time goes on?
I think as we continue to examine what we want to do from a television perspective, where the value opportunities may be, we'll look at all those opportunities. What I'm gratified by is our athletics directors room in particular, who are exceptionally progressive and are pushing, certainly our staff, pushing each other's. Let's look for ways to be first movers. Let's look for ways to do things that other people haven't done and see what the value proposition is with that. Don't know where that's going to turn out, but I think we're going to try to be creative whenever we can. Got one in the back corner.
Hi, I'm Chuck Dembecki with the RCL Network. I was just curious, with the advent of the transfer portal, how has the MAC been able to help student athletes stay on course and progress through their education and graduate?
What's fascinating is with all of the movement that's been occurring, one of the things that I think I and probably all of our administrators and coaches have looked at is the educational attainment of our student athletes. Because what we know the data has shown, not only for student athletes, but for students in general, if you transfer, every time you transfer, the likelihood of graduating diminishes. This past year, we were among the best in the educational metrics that came out, which I think really is a testament, one, to the type of student athletes they're recruiting, the support services they're getting, and that the student athletes are taking their educational opportunities serious. I mean, it's a group effort, and I was incredibly pleased with that. And again, I think it matches up with the things we try to do, and winning is really, really important, but so is what we do in the classroom. Thank you.
All right, thank you, everyone. We're going to continue the rest of today's media activities. All of our schools are spread out amongst these tables in the back of the room.
All right, everybody, you heard from the commissioner, Dr. John Steinbrecher. We are back on our 2026 MAC Football Preview Show. Michael Regai, Dustin Fox. And this handsome gentleman here, he's got a lot of information for you because there's a lot of information to be had. Rich Clark joins us. Rich, the executive director of the College Football Playoff. Welcome, sir. We know you've been asked a million questions already today, and we'll try to keep it seamless and easy for you from here on in.
No, it's good. Thanks, Michael and Dustin. I appreciate you guys having me, and whatever you want to ask, I'm here for you. I'm here for you.
All right, how about we start with this one, because we get asked this all the time. Is the current 12-team playoff format, Rich Clark, does it feel good to you? Does it feel right as it's currently constructed?
So it absolutely feels good to me. I have loved this for the last 2 years. It has gone extraordinarily well, in my opinion. But I have a saying, and our team has a saying, there's no end to better, right? You can always get better, no matter how good something is. And we owe it to the student athletes, we owe it to the fans, we owe it to all of college football to look at other options. And is there a way to make what's really great even better?
So with that being said, we're at 12 teams right now. We're 12 teams for this season. When is so fans who want to know, when's the soonest we could go to 16 or 24? What's the deadlines, timeline-wise? What are we looking at?
So if we made a decision by December 1st of this year,
okay,
then the earliest we could go would be next season, the 27th season. So that would be the soonest. It doesn't have to happen that season. We could decide to make the decision now and then go the season after that, but the earliest would be the 27th season. And that would be if we changed either, most likely a 16 or a 2014 format.
Yeah. Last year, you had JMU in this thing, and seeing a group of 5, group of 6 team make it into the college football playoff was pretty cool. How was that received by you guys and by fans in college football nationally?
Well, for both JMU and Tulane, both made it in, and it was good to have 2 G5 teams in. The thing that we really like is having new teams. We had even in our semifinals, 3 of our semifinalists had never been in the semifinals before. We had a number of new teams that had never been in the playoff before, and Tulane and James Madison were 2 of them. And I think what it does for us is it keeps broader fan bases engaged, where people who may not have been so interested in the playoff are more interested in it, more passion, more love for the sport. But it's arguable when people, a lot of people talk about the level of competition that you see in the games, and both of them, both James Madison and Tulane, had a rough go in the first round. But so did a lot of other teams.
Sure.
It's not unusual, and we try to remind people that you don't have to be from a G6 team to have a rough go in the first round or the second round. So we see that. So from our point of view, we love new teams to be involved. We love new teams to have hope at the beginning of the season to go, you know what, there's a path for us to get into the playoff. And having that hope for every team in the beginning of the season is great. And, for teams to see those 2 in the playoff, it gives other teams hope as well. So we like it.
There's no doubt. Michael and I have for years covered the FCS playoffs, and so we were big fans of how that process goes, and more importantly, the home sites, like having on-campus games in the postseason that matter, having a home field advantage. I think it just, in sports, it should be part of it. It's what the pageantry is all about, and the tradition and all those good things. How has that been received? How do you guys feel like that has gone over?
It's gone over hugely because people love seeing those home games, and they are electric.
Oh yeah.
I go to 7 games of the 11 every year. 2 of them are those home games, and they are the most passionate and inflamed fans. It's just incredible. And so what I think we are seeing is more teams want more of those home game opportunities. And if we did expand, it's very likely that we would have more home games added into our playoffs. So that's really good. And our bowl partners do an amazing job as well in the quarterfinals and the semifinals. But it's good at some point in the bracket to get to where we're playing at neutral sites, and having the competition occur on fields that aren't so much of an advantage. But in the first round, it's wholly appropriate. And if we added rounds, it would be completely appropriate to have more home games.
All right, broad question here to kind of wrap things up. You've been on the job now for just a little over 2 years, right? And over the last 5 years, we've had tremendous change in the landscape of college football, good and bad.
Right.
What gives you the most optimism about the sport going forward?
The most optimism for me comes from 2 groups of people: our student athletes and our fans. And we continue to be, I would say, a growth opportunity to develop great leaders of character on the field. Those student athletes and what the coaches do for them, and the commissioners and the people that invest in them, and having a playoff and having these opportunities only contributes to that growth. And I think that's great. We're building great citizens in our country. The other thing is our fans. Our fans are like nobody else, and that's what makes college football special. Fans that are passionate, they love the school that they went to, the schools that they're affiliated with, they connect with those teams. That's really what makes college football different from other sports, in my view. It's kind of like the World Cup. You know, you saw these crazy fans. I was like, oh my gosh, are they playing college football? Are they playing soccer?
Yeah.
But that's what makes it special. And I think as long as we can keep our fans engaged by picking the best teams and putting them into the playoff, the best teams, not the most deserving, but the best. And as long as we continue to look out for the health and safety and welfare of our student athletes, we're going to keep going forward, and college football is going to be great.
Rich,
We
you're the
don't
best,
doubt
man.
that for a minute, Rich Clark. We greatly appreciate your time, and keep doing. You and the committee, just keep doing your thing. Keep doing what you're doing, and when it feels right, you'll make that move.
That's right.
Well, we're not perfect, but we do our best. Absolutely.
Terrific job. We
Thank you,
appreciate
guys.
your time.
Thanks
too.
for having me. Yeah, appreciate
Rich
it.
Clark, the executive director of the College Football Playoff. Always enjoy Rich's insights. The man that can tell you all about what's happening now and where it's going with the College Football Playoff. All right, don't go away. We'll come back with a whole lot more. Got a lot to give you as we discuss the Mid-American Conference of this 2026 football season. That's next. Welcome back to our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff show here in downtown Detroit. Michael Regai, Dustin Fox, and we're pleased to be joined by a very special woman with a very poignant message. This is Janelle Clark. She is the wife of former Appalachian State and UCF head coach and then assistant coach Sean Clark. Janelle, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
You have put out a very poignant, impressive, and very meaningful message to college football coaches, since this is a life you've lived. Give us an idea of what you're looking to get across to them.
Okay. So, through the Sean Clark Legacy Foundation that we established and flagship initiative, which is the 61 initiative, we're looking to create awareness, provide prevention, and then also offer to support these coaches when something catastrophic happens. But in general, we are looking to be proactive instead of reactive. We want to make sure that we have prepared them physically, mentally, and their well-being to do the job that they were hired to do. And so we think healthy leaders lead longer and lead well, and that's what we want to protect these coaches.
You know, Janelle, it's unbelievable. You know, Sean appeared to be in great health, was so happy and outgoing, and then something like this happens. And so you never really know what's going on inside your body unless you get checked out and things like that. And as a spouse of a coach, can you talk us through, you know, how you deal with that on a day-to-day basis? How do you encourage your significant other to get checked out and to make sure they're on top of it?
That's a great question, and we've talked about that a few times. Having the wife or spouse ask your significant other to take care of themselves and take the extra time, it's not always received very well. It's, I don't have time. Which one do you want me to pick? The dentist appointment or the doctor's appointment or the that, I don't have time. When do you want me to do this in my schedule? And the answer is, I don't know. But when your boss tells you that you need to go have a physical to be ready for the season, you say, yes, sir, and you get that physical done. And then there's a peace of mind for a wife or a spouse. And then there's also, they're not harping on it, and I get to be the one advocating for the health of that. And then it's a standard in place. And when it's a standard in place, it's just the thing that you do.
Yeah. You have teenage children.
Yeah.
I imagine their advocacy is pretty much in lockstep with yours as well. How have they adjusted to all of this?
Our kids are amazing.
Yeah.
They have so much of Sean in them. They walk through this with grace, dignity. They walk through it well, and it hurts us all, but they are closer. They're closer brother and sister as a relationship, and they understand the importance of taking care of yourself. And if this would be in place, this could have been a preventative thing that possibly prevents this from happening to another family.
For folks out there who are watching, I guess we would encourage everybody, out there to make sure you're on top of your health. It doesn't matter. You're 50 years old and what appeared to be great health, and then something just happens. So it's a shame. It's obviously it's so sad. And Sean was such a good man and such a great friend and a great coach and a great teammate, all of the above. And obviously our condolences to you and your family.
Thank you. He was a great husband, and he was a great dad.
Incredible.
He was a great human.
Oh, there's no doubt.
Janelle, we greatly appreciate your time.
Thank you.
So much, and hope that this 2026 college football season in some way, if in the remembrance of Sean, brings you a little bit of transparency and the good.
We're going to take grief, and we're going to make it a testimony to help others, and that's what we're going to do.
Love that.
Thank you,
This is not the end of the story. Thank you.
That.
Janelle Clark, as we have her on and enjoy her message, and hope it's something that you certainly take to heart here in our MAC 2026 Football Kickoff Show. Don't go away. We'll be right back with more in a moment. Welcome back, everybody, in our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff Show. Hope you're enjoying. A lot more to go. Michael Regai alongside my partner Dustin Fox, and of course, the main man of the Mid-American Conference, the Commissioner, Dr. John Steinbrecher. John, great to see you. Thanks for always taking the time for us. We appreciate it. We know you're excited like we are about this forthcoming 2026 Mid-American Conference season. Dustin and I get asked all the time about the inclusion of Sacramento State. So nobody better to respond to that than you. What were the biggest positive factors in including Sacramento State into the Mid-American Conference this year?
You know what? I think we've been accused of being a little sleepy conference over there, right? And I think we shook it up a little bit. And it was a host of factors. One, it gave us an opportunity to monetize an asset, which is membership in the Mid-American Conference, that we've not done. In fact, no one has done in similar ways to that before. We found an institution that really much wanted to evolved from FCS to FBS, and we've not been the place you go to do that.
Sure.
But when we looked at them and examined them, you go back over the last 6 years, they've been one of the top teams in FCS and one of the top teams in attendance.
Yep.
They're a school that is growing at a time when not a whole lot of schools are doing. They're going to have record enrollment this year at Sacramento State University. You've got a president who views athletics as one of the means to increase the visibility of the institution and share the story of all the neat things they're doing at Sacramento State University, and they're investing in the sport. That's a recipe for success. And so when we examined it and put it all together, it made a lot of sense. And we've got a 5-year football-only membership with them. I expect them to come in and get after it right away. New coach there. I'm excited for Alonzo and what's in front of them. Had a wonderful time talking with their student athletes. I know they're looking forward to stepping up and getting into the competition.
We just spoke with Rich Clark, the executive director of the CFP, and he's, they used to be Bill Hancock, and of course he's a legend. He stepped down. Rich has taken his role, and he's here every year. How excited are you guys for the opportunity to, at some point, dip the toes of the MAC into the college football playoff?
Yeah, that's the goal, right? Let's get out there and let's do it on the field. It's not about talking about it. It's not about all these other things, and that's the beauty of finally getting to the season. We get rid of the 6 months of just talking about all this other stuff. Let's go out there and play. It's a challenging path. You're going to have to be pretty darn good. You're going to have to be undefeated, or maybe one loss. Maybe. Yep. If it's the right loss and how you do it. Is it doable? Yes. So I'm anxious to watch our top teams go out there and make a run at it.
Now that there is more NIL money being dispersed among teams, certainly in this conference. Miami stole some of the headlines this offseason with some of the assets they were able to acquire, or resources, if you will. Do you see that helping the conference and helping maybe some teams in particular be able to kind of push through that barrier to break into the playoff? Will that help?
It's certainly not a hindrance.
Right.
Well, let's start with that. And, we're in a competitive enterprise. And so as one team picks it up, other people are going to come up with it. And I am a big believer of the rising tide lifts all boats kind of theory. We're talking about, as a league, what are our responsibilities to each other around these things? Should there be floors? Should there be minimums? Should there be who knows what? But if football is really important to us, as basketball, if there's other things, what are our responsibilities to each other to ensure that we're all putting our best foot forward in pursuing excellence?
Dr. John Steinbrecher, we could go on and on with you, but we know your time is important. We greatly appreciate you stopping by. And this 26 football season is going to be captivating and compelling for Mid-American Conference. We'll say this, you've got some terrific head coaches in this conference. These men are special. They really are. And I think that the average fan, that might go left unthought of, but the MAC football coaches are a special group.
Our ADs and presidents do an exceptional job of finding people who fit with their institutions and fit with this conference, and we're all better for it.
Appreciate it. Thanks, John.
Thanks for helping us kick off the season.
Hey,
of course.
It's always our pleasure. We enjoy. Dr. John Steinbrecher, the commissioner, continuing to do the strong work at the top spot in the Mid-American Conference. All right, don't go away. When we come back, we are going to introduce you to the newest member of the MAC on this football side, Sacramento State. We'll take a look at Alonzo Carter's football team when we return. Don't go away. Welcome back, everybody, to our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff Show as we're with you out of Fort Field in downtown Detroit, Michigan. Michael Regai, Dustin Fox, and we're very pleased to be joined by the head coach of the newest member of the Mid-American Conference. Say hi to Alonzo Carter, first-year head coach of the Sacramento State Hornets. Welcome to the Mid-American Conference, Alonzo Carter.
Thanks for having me. I'm excited. It's a blessing to be here, and let's get this thing going.
Yeah, for sure. Let's get this thing going. Let's start with that excitement level, as you mentioned. How, when you make the move from the FCS to the FBS, how did you find it amongst your players and the team, and what was the level of excitement with them and coming to the FBS and the Mid-American Conference?
Well, number one, it's a great opportunity. It's history. You know, being the first program that made it to FBS at Sacramento State, you know, the football program, the whole community is excited, the alumni is excited, the players were excited. I'm excited, you know, to be the first head coach on the FBS level in a conference like the MAC, which we have so much respect for. And if you go back, there was a little video. It showed us celebrating in the locker room, dancing. They was pouring water on me to return to the MAC. You know, that's an old school song that we love. But we're so excited. Sacramento's excited. Our administrators team, which our president, Dr. Luke Wood, and our AD, Mark Orr, made this happen. And it's just a blessing to be part of the program, and it's a blessing to be here in the MAC.
I guess for me, the biggest question is, you know, when people see that Sacramento State has joined the Mid-American Conference, is travel. I mean, it's obviously got to be a concern for you and for the teams, because it is a big deal. I mean, I played in the NFL, played games on the West Coast, East Coast, you name it, and certainly that is a factor. How do you guys manage that?
Well, we have this thing, our slogan in our program called process over outcome. And the biggest thing is we focus on the process, which not only do we have to travel, but my mentality is those teams got to travel to us too.
Yeah, sure.
So we don't even worry about that. We have a 1-0 mentality. We have a prove-it mentality. So all we're going to do is worry about the first game on our schedule, which is Eastern Michigan. We're excited about that, to have a MAC conference game to open up our season. And we're not going to worry about the travel. We're just thankful to have an opportunity to play in the FBS, on the FBS level, in a conference like the MAC. And the players are excited, and we're excited. So they got to come to us just like we got to come to them. So it's us versus us. So that's how we approach this thing. And you're the reflection of your head coach, and I'm of that mentality, and my players are that mentality also.
Okay, so you said it. You just there. You're a reflection of your head coach. What's Alonzo going to be? An Alonzo coach team going to be like? What defines a football team that you'd be proud of?
Well, we have a mantra. Every time we talk, we say FVP, which stands for fast, violent, physical. We're going to play a brand of football that's going to be up-tempo, green line, which is one of our things, which is 100-100. That means 100 miles an hour, 100% of the time. You're going to see effort. You're going to see a team having fun. You're going to see a team playing relentless. It'll jump out the screen. If anything, you'll say those teams, those guys, they play hard. And that's what we are. We have a gritty mentality. I know coming from California, people don't know what to expect from us, but we're going to play a physical brand of football. We're going to enjoy it. We're going to have fun. And that's who I am. You know, I'm a grinder. I'm blessed to be here. And they're going to follow my lead. And we have the 1-0 mentality. And we just all about proving that we belong in the MAC. And that prove it thing, we live by that. That's our mantra, prove it.
Sure. Makes a lot of sense. Your quarterback is an interesting story, at least one of your quarterbacks, Carson Conklin. So he starts his career with you at Sacramento State, and then goes to another program. Why was it important for you to feel like, you know what, this is a quarterback we need, or one of them in our room, to bring him back to help certainly manipulate your offense?
Well, Carson, you know, prior to me coming here when I was at another program, I was able to watch him from a distance when he was at Sacramento State. He's a freshman All-American, a very good football player, a very respected football player. And once I seen him in the portal, it was a no-brainer for me. You know, him coming back meant a lot for the program, and meant a lot for the community. And just wanted him to come back home and pretty much started where he finished, because he started off there. He had great success at Sacramento State. So why not, with 2 years left of eligibility, come back and let's finish this thing. You know, let's come back home and help us take this program to the next level. When he came back at the time, we were still FCS.
Yes.
So once we moved up to FBS, it was a no-brainer. He got some good experience playing at that level as well when he was at Fresno State. So getting him back was a huge pickup for our program, not only just as a quarterback, but just the whole mentality of the entire program and whole community, because he was well respected at the time he was there, and I'm excited, and he's like my right-hand man. I told him to come on back. That's why you're here today.
Yeah.
Check out his outfit, too. I got him.
Oh, we will.
Oh, yeah, he nice today.
All right, Alonzo, coming from your background as a running back coach, how does that shape your philosophy as an offense?
Well, I think a lot of times people look at my last 9 years of my resume, which I appreciate, where I was running back coach, but I've been a head coach 25 plus years. My background, actually, I was a defensive coordinator when I was a head coach at Contra Costa Junior College. I was a 3-3 stack guy, so being able to coach on both sides of the football is a big plus and advantage for me. I love downhill physical football, so you will see some smash mouth football when you look at Sacramento State, but you're also going to see some physical play on the other side of the ball on our defensive side. And then we have a new mentality on the special team space. We call it we fence. So it's us.
We fence.
We fence. So
okay.
You're going to see our special teams coordinator, Milo Austin, brought that to the program. So I believe in all three phases of the football game.
Yeah.
Because when you have all three phases, it's just a bigger focus for you as a head coach. I want to be a CEO. I want to oversee it and be able to coach on both sides of the football has given me a great advantage, and I'm enjoying this opportunity to be able to coach at Sacramento State.
Yeah, outstanding, no question about it. Changing defense a little bit, defensive structure. You go to 3-3-5 now this year.
You're trying to give me you want me to give up all the evidence?
No, I don't want you to know. I don't want you to do that.
You do know I just came from U of A we ran a 3-3 stack, and we had one of the top 5 defenses in the country.
Sure.
So having Adam Clark, which I coached against him when he was at Northern Arizona, bringing that same style of defense to our program means a lot. And like I said, in my past, I was a defensive coordinator, and I ran a 3-3 stack where we led to junior college and had 33 interceptions, which was first in the country. So I'm huge on creating turnovers and making turnovers. So having Adam Clark and bringing that defense and having that mentality at Sac State, it's going to be different. We're going to play fast and physical. We're going to play relentless. You're going to see a green line mentality, and like I said, 100 is who we are. So get ready for some physical football at Sac State.
We're going to be ready for it, no question about it. We love the fact that you're in the Mid-American Conference, Alonzo. Thanks so much for taking the time with us, and hope you have a great beginning to your Mid-American Conference life here in downtown Detroit here before we begin the season.
Well, thanks for having me. It's a blessing to be here, and like I say, every day, big stingers up.
We got you down for that. All right, here's the schedule that the Sacramento State Hornets, with their big stingers up, are going to be dealing with this year. It all starts the first Mid-American Conference game of this 26th season is in Ypsilanti, Michigan, right up the road here from Ford Field against the Eastern Michigan Eagles, and then there you see with an opportunity to. As the season goes on, get to some of the MAC squads like Ohio and Kent State and Toledo. They have to make that trip out to Sacramento. So and we'll look for maybe some loud noise at times during this 2026 season from the head football coach, Alonzo Carter, and his Sacramento State Hornets. All right, as we continue on here with Sacramento State and the Hornets making this long trip, as we are going to have an opportunity to talk to a couple of the players that will be large parts of this 2026 season. Tight end Jordan Williams and quarterback Carson Conklin. Gentlemen, great to see you both. Appreciate you in. Both got big smiles on, so yeah, welcome to downtown Detroit and your beginning in the Mid-American Conference.
Yes, sir. How you doing? Thanks for having us.
Yeah, thanks for having us. It's a blessing to be here.
Yeah, for sure. Well, right off the top, what is the excitement level in the locker room with all the Hornets about facing this challenge of coming in. You guys know about the Mid-American Conference, very, very strong FBS league, and an opportunity for you guys to show and making that move from the FCS that you did a few years ago that you really belong.
You know, we're very excited. And for us, like, the mentality doesn't change very much. You know, FCS, FBS, you know, we're just going to focus on us and do what we do. We're going to come every day, we're going to work, and we're going to try to prove everyone wrong, and we're going to try to put our best foot forward.
Derek, I want to ask you about, you just heard Coach talk about the philosophy of his defense and how he's a defensive coach by trade, going back to his days long ago as a head coach, defensive coordinator, wants to play fast, physical, violent, all those things he talked about. What's it been like so far? How do you expect this defense to look this year?
Coach Card hit it right on the nose right there. So, like he said, we have a standard, and it's called Green Line, and that's 100 miles per hour, 100% of the time, like Coach mentioned earlier. And how we implement that is through what we call FVP, which is fast, physical, and violent, like you said. And really what we like to see is we're running a 3-3-5, like he said, and just flying around on the football, running 100 miles per hour, going everywhere we can. Because effort, at the end of the day, is what our Coach Clark, preaches a lot. So we're going to show maximum effort and a lot of physicality every single play, no matter where we are.
Carson, we were mentioning, your story is pretty unique now, man. So you started your career, right, at Sacramento State, and then you moved on. What made it important for you, or what was the largest selling point, I guess, from Coach Carter to want you to come back and hopefully maybe be starting quarterback, finish your career as a Sacramento State Hornet?
I think the biggest thing for me, coming out of high school and being recruited out of high school, what I really wanted to feel was at home, and I wanted to feel wanted. And, coming out of high school, Sac State was one of the main schools that really believed in me. And, once I felt like it was time for me to move on, I went to Fresno. And, again, it was another place where I felt like I was wanted. And then, just some cards didn't fall in my direction. So it was the same thing coming out of the portal. And, did my fair share of looking. And I think the biggest thing, just feeling like I was home. And once I saw Sac State wanted me back again, familiar place. And I've been there before, so I knew what to expect. And, it was an easy decision.
Yeah. Well, fellas, listen, we're looking forward to seeing you in the Mid-American Conference. We greatly appreciate you taking the time here in Detroit, and all the best. Hope you have a tremendous experience in 2026. And as I said, we'll look forward to you in the Mid-American Conference.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Looking good, too.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wearing their colors. Great stuff. No question about it. All right. That gives you a little bit of sense of what might take place with the Sacramento State Hornets as they come in to the Mid-American Conference. Don't go away. Coming up next, we'll take a look at the guys from Athens, Ohio, the Ohio Bobcats, when we return to our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff show on ESPN. Don't go away. Welcome back. So great to have all of you with us on our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff Show. This is where the two that will play for a MAC championship, Ford Field in downtown Detroit, will wind up in the first week of November. Trying to give all of you a great idea how this season may play out in 2026. Michael Regai alongside my partner Dustin Fox, and what do you say we take our football journey to Athens, Ohio, and check in with not only one of the outstanding young now head coaches in the Mid-American Conference, but certainly also a man who knows everything there is to know about the Ohio Bobcats football program. As we say hi to John Hauser. John, great to have you with us, man.
Great to be here. I'm doing great.
Yeah, you look good.
Thank you.
Yeah,
he's fresh off the beach, man.
Fresh off the beach.
Yeah,
Looks like
got away for a little bit.
If he had eligibility, maybe he could play a little more.
Yeah.
No, right?
Let's go. I get a couple plays. I'm not playing 4 quarters. I got a couple.
I got 10.
I could get him out there for a couple too.
That's all you need, fellas. That's all you need. All right, well, let's start with last year and how things ended for you. I mean, you had a real strong run to the 25 season. You won 3 consecutive,
won the bowl game,
if memory serves, and then you win the bowl game. So, how did you use that, John, as a big positive with your returning players and to get their mindset going forward to being able to build on that?
Yeah, I think being in Detroit the year before and then not being there this year and coming just this close, losing in a tiebreaker, you know, it's great for this year. Hated it last year, but yeah, that goes into our mindset. I think, you know, just the fact that we had everybody play in that bowl game at the end of the year was big for us, you know, and then it's been a great offseason. We've gotten a great group of transfers. Told you guys we had 9 freshmen come in January, so. And then we got a great group of returners that have been at Ohio, you know, for years, and the standard is the standard, and these guys that have come in have really gravitated towards what we're doing, and it's been good.
You know, something you mentioned to us off the air, and obviously there was a coaching change between the end of the season and the bowl game, so you coached the bowl game, but you had no opt-outs in that bowl game against UNLV. Pretty remarkable to speak about that. How were you able to get everybody to opt in and play in that game?
Yeah, I think it speaks to Ohio. You know, one of the cool things about my job now is I get to go and meet some of the most successful people that went to Ohio or played football at Ohio. So, and you know, if you know somebody that's went there, their love and adoration, I mean, you can't find somebody that didn't love their experience in Athens. So I think just having that culture in place from Frank Solich to Tim Albin, and then just continuing that, and those guys, you know, they bonded together. There was a lot of distractions, and honestly, we didn't really, it was a football game, and we had a chip on our shoulder. We were the underdogs going into that thing in Frisco, and these guys played their tails off. And I think the other thing we learned is how close you can be to getting to that conference championship. And we had a couple games last year where really we just had lapses, and we didn't respond to adversity how we should have. And that's been a big emphasis for us this offseason, is just trying to keep our guys. We want them to be off balance a little bit and throw something different at them, not just the same thing. I think that's when, you know, you get a ton of growth, is when you get uncomfortable, and just trying to put these guys that haven't played a ton of football yet for us in those situations that they're going to be in September.
Yeah. I know you're more of a defensive guy, but in terms of, you know, looking at this year's team, the roster as a whole, how do you see the offense shaking out? You know, that's one area that I know you would like to improve upon, looking back to last year to this season.
Yeah, I think we just got to continue to run the ball. Like that's a philosophy of mine. That's been a philosophy of Ohio's, I think. You know, and having a new group up front, it's been exciting to see them progress together. 4 of the guys have been here in our program for a long time, so I think just seeing that offensive line is going to be key to be able to run the football. I think we're not going to have the same type of quarterback in Parker. Parker was Parker. He did a lot of things and got us out of a lot of jams, and I'm excited for Nick Paulus, who's played some football for us. He's been in our program. He's got a big arm. He can run. I don't know if it's going to look exactly like what we've always been, but it's, he's got a skill set. And we got some competition, not only at quarterback, but at numerous positions.
Yeah.
I just want the offense, though. We got to run the ball. We got to control the clock. That's been the ingredients that have given us success.
I'm glad you mentioned Parker Navarro. I mean, he was certainly one of our favorites, John.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, what a tremendous young man to be a leader in a program, play the quarterback position, and he just seemed like he had the elite approach in virtually everything he did. So I just want to make sure we mention him because I'll be honest with you, we don't play favorites. We're not supposed to call, but, one of my
hard not to root for that kid.
But absolutely, one of my very most liked Mid-American Conference players in quite some time.
Yeah, I'll tell you, one thing people probably don't know is he'd do our prayer in pregame, and he'd get up there and the whole room, everybody was in that huddle, and he did that. And he just, we're big on how you do one thing is how you do everything.
Right.
And when these guys do the right things on and off the field, and Parker was, he taught a lot of guys in our program on how to do the right thing on and off the field.
A lot of that rub off on Nick Paulus.
Better.
You hoping?
Yeah, a little bit of the slippery tackling too. And Nick, I'll tell you, those guys had a great relationship. And I'm sure, being in the room with Parker, he'd get off script a little bit. But Nick has a big arm, and he does some things. And like I said, there's some other guys in that room that are going to be competing as well.
Yeah.
Defensively, how do we see the defense stacking up? Every linebacker returns for you guys. You got a nice secondary. We're going to talk with DJ Walker here in a minute, who's one of the leaders back there at the corner or the cornerback spot. So what do we expect out of this Bobcats defense?
Yeah, I think, again, I think up front defensive line, you start there, just like the offensive line. I think, we have some more depth than we had last year. I thought we really hit on some transfer portal guys. Tyler Gillison comes to mind. And then guys like Ike Ackerman and Ty Newbert, who have been in our system, Nemo. I feel like we're going to have a good rotation, which is what we need up front. We talked about linebacker.
Yeah.
Charlie Christopher, true freshman, started 7 games. I mean, ran the show. It was me and him on the comms. So excited to have him back with Michael Molnar healthy and Jack Freeze. And then some of those young linebackers are pressing for time too. And having DJ back in the secondary is big. He's the quarterback. He puts those guys at ease. And I do feel like in the secondary we have more depth than we've had in the past. So I'm excited. We had some really good additions that have played a lot of football, whether it's at the FCS level, mostly FCS level guys coming up.
You're 1-0, baby.
That's right.
Frisco Bowl win over UNLV. Perfect. Now the chores to stay that way, right?
That's right.
You get into 2026. John, listen, we wish you all the best. Look forward to getting to Athens or when you're on the road in the MAC and seeing you this year.
Awesome. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thanks, John.
Got it. John Hauser, he's already 1-0, as we said. He won that bowl game as the undefeated head football coach of the Ohio Bobcats. All right, before we chat with a couple of Cats, let's take a look at what Ohio has to deal with. They start out, going to Lincoln, Nebraska, and tangling with those Nebraska Cornhuskers. Get home for Jacksonville State, and then you see the MAC road begins at Kent State on October the 3rd, as they'll play the next 8 in conference here in the Mid-American Conference. So that's the story for John Hauser and his Ohio Bobcats, and without further ado, we want to introduce you to a couple of the young men that are going to have to bring it up and step it strong this year for the Cats to be successful. Go ahead,
Well,
D.
we got a young man right here, DJ Walker, plays in the secondary, and of course Duncan Brune, who's going to be the bell cow, at least expected to be the bell cow running back here for the Ohio Bobcats. Fellas, how's it going? Good to have you guys with us. You guys looking dapper, sharp, ready to go for the season?
Check out.
I know. I'm seeing some ice.
Wow.
Seeing some
DJ,
ice over here.
that's some ice, all right.
Yeah.
That's a sweet necklace. Is that by his design? Did you design that?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I just put my number on it for real. Not too much to it for real.
Well,
not too much to
not
it.
Not too much to it. Well, there is something to how you're going to call the defense in the back end, as coach is going to be on the headset with you, of course. Talk about the defense and your expectations now here coming back, returning starter. You got all those linebackers back up front. Looks like to be improved as well. You guys were obviously very good last year. Expectations for 26 are
championship or bust. For real. I think it's just we just gotta grind every day, get better every day. I think on the defensive side of the ball, we have a lot of depth from the D line to the linebackers to the secondary. So just getting better every day, and I feel like we'll get to our end goal to where we want to be.
Yeah. Duncan, Bangura's gone, so now the role moves to you and others, of course, but you'll be the feature back, I believe, to start the season. Do you embrace that role, the expectations on your shoulders now?
Oh, yeah. I started realizing it, and I had like two great guys in my past 2 years in front of me.
Right.
Like you said, CA and Trey, and I feel confident. I feel good to take over the role.
What's the offseason been? I know we were kind of joking with you. Coach was yelling to you off air about your weight and was asking you your weight, and you said you're down to 212 from 220. Do you feel like 220 was a little too much and you want to be a little lighter?
I feel like it's a little better. It fits the system a little better. If I'm 220, I'm a little too heavy for it. I feel like if I'm 212, I have more options where I can play and how I can play.
Okay, Michael.
Yeah, DJ. What did Coach Hauser bring? Now, we know he's been a coordinator and with the program, but he takes over and you go out and beat UNLV in that bowl game. Did that almost like prove to be, I don't want to say a breath of fresh air, but seems like all you guys are very connected with him and how he's going to use the connectivity in his role as a head coach now.
Yeah, I would say like when that happened with our last head coach, it was all shocking and whatever, but Coach Hauser, we knew he was the guy for the job, and we really wanted him to get the job. So really before the game, we just talked to each other and said, let's go out there and do it for him more than us. We feel like he deserved it. Feel like he been here since 2023 when I came in and he recruited me and got me in. He was my position coach, so yeah, I'm looking forward to him for sure.
Yeah, no question about it. How do you think the base defensively going to stay the same? And now you're going to have a few new faces. So how much are you two as now, DJ, you as a kind of an elder statesman on that defense? How are you getting the young fellows up to speed?
I'm getting up to speed pretty good, but Coach Maddox, he's our defensive coordinator now. He came back, so he put in a little bit of his wrinkles and stuff in there. So I feel like the defense will be a little bit new this year. You'll see a lot of new faces out there, and it's going to be real exciting.
Yeah, well, of course. I mean, any football in Athens, Ohio at Peden Stadium is always exciting. And what about that as far as, I know it's a new season, but do you feel in what you've got in off-season workouts, does this have the feeling for both of you that this is a championship caliber football team?
Oh yeah, I feel like we have everything we need. We got good transfers in. We have good guys. We recruited out of a high school. So I'm really confident you guys are going to see us here on December 5th again.
Okay. Nice.
All right. Love
nice.
The confidence.
He's laying it out there, DJ.
Yes, sir.
Broom's laying it out
I'm right
there.
behind him. If that's what you say, I'm right behind him.
You guys are the best, man. We look forward to getting down to Peden Stadium and seeing you guys in Athens this year. Always a fun week for us when we come down to see the Ohio Bobcats. Best of luck to both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
We will see you during this 2026 season.
Yes, sir.
For
Have
sure.
a great one, man.
You too. Appreciate you too.
All right. That is DJ Walker, free safety, Duncan Broom, running back of the Ohio Bobcats, who will be heard from, as in trying to win a MAC championship. All right, when we get back, we will welcome in Pete Lembo, and the head coach of the Buffalo Bulls, and give you an idea of how that'll shape up with the Buffalo program. All of that is coming up next, right here on our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff Show. Welcome back, everybody, to our 2026 Mid-American Conference Football Kickoff Show. Ford Field out of downtown Detroit, of course, the home of the Mid-American Conference Championship game that'll come up at the end of this 2026 season. Michael Reggie, Dustin Fox, and this very handsome gentleman we are always delighted to have a chance to speak with, the head football coach of the University at Buffalo Bulls, Pete Lembo. Good to see you, Coach.
Great to see you guys, too. And thanks for all you do for our conference. And honored to be back. Second tour of duty, of course, in the MAC. Coaches and I were joking about that last night, but really grateful to have this opportunity. And good to see you guys.
Well, you've taken a strong advantage with your Buffalo Bulls program of this opportunity, as you talked about. And now you get a chance to freshen up a little bit with some different personnel packages. But how excited are you, and what kind of sense do you get during the off-season workouts in the locker room, Pete?
I enjoy, and it's perhaps the best part of my day, is when I get to be around our team. I really like our coaching staff. We've got some new faces on the coaching staff, some promotions, and some guys that have come in that I worked with previously. And a lot of new players, a lot of young players that we're going to be counting on this year. And these guys have worked extremely hard. Their attitude has been phenomenal. They've done all the right things off the field. They're just a pleasure to be around. And you're probably looking through the books and doing your research, and you're like, who are these guys? You know, you're Cleveland guys. You're probably saying Pete Lembo is like Lou Brown coaching the Cleveland Indians in Major League right now. Who the heck are these guys? But they are a great bunch, and they believe in what we're doing. And it's going to be really interesting to see how quickly we mature, how quickly we come together. But one thing I can tell you is they're going to play hard.
Obviously, last year took a little bit of a step back from the first year, which was a surprise for a lot of fans out there. Maybe not for you, but for fans and for guys like us who cover it. But last year, obviously, didn't go the way you wanted at the end of the season. This year, challenging schedule. You play 4 of the top 5 teams from last year in the conference, or they're on the schedule this year. So a bounce back year, we think. Do we think Buffalo is going to be back at the top of the Mid-American Conference?
Well, I will say this. We are going to take it one day at a time and 1 week at a time, and there is no question that this league continues to get better and better, and programs are committing resources to improving their rosters, and so we are going to need to get better as the season goes on. I think you go back 2 years, that's exactly what we were able to do. That team 2 years ago never flinched when there was adversity. And we won a lot of close games, and we took great care of the football 2 years ago. The biggest difference in last year's team was turnovers. We threw too many interceptions, and we put the ball on the ground a couple times, and we didn't get as many. As good as our defense was, we didn't get as many turnovers, and that really ended up making the difference in 2 or 3 of those one-score games.
Yeah. You know, Pete, when you look at on the offensive side of the ball, I know you only got a couple returning starters this year, but, you know, in the last couple of years, always been impressed with one of your offensive line guards, Alex Heininger. And give us a sense of what he means to the offense, and maybe from a leadership capacity, too. What are some of the things you as a head coach and your offensive coaches want a young man like him to be able to incorporate to make sure things stay smooth on that side of the ball?
Yeah, so Alex is a guy who's had some shoulder surgeries and is working to get back from those, and very proud of, you talk about adversity and dealing with adversity and what this game teaches you. I think he's a tremendous example of that. That offensive line is going to be one of the key pieces to this team's success. There are a lot of new faces there and a lot of young guys, but I like the chemistry. And we have a new O-line coach, a guy named Cooper Williams, who I think is going to have a tremendous career. He was an analyst for us at Memphis when I was there, and he's doing a fabulous job bringing that group together. They're working really hard. We're trying to cross-train guys in that group to make sure we can always get our best 5 on the field. and we've got a good supporting cast. I like how our tight end room has evolved. I like how our running back room is coming along. So when it comes to pass protection, when it comes to running the football, it's not just those 5 guys, but can that tight end group, can that running back group augment what they're doing?
Yeah. I want to talk defense because, you know, you had Red Murdoch a season ago, second in the nation in tackles, you know, team leader, all those things. The guy was a ball hawk out there. How do you replace a guy like that, his production, and what do we expect out of this defense in 2026?
Yeah, again, it's going to have to be groups of guys and multiple guys that are picking up the slack for some of the losses in what I would say are more high-profile guys that we had the last 2 years. Sean Dolak,
Yeah.
Red Murdoch, 2 great linebackers, probably 2 of the greatest in the history of this league. I think the strength of our defense is our secondary. You know, you think about turnover on these college football teams nowadays, and we have got a lot of production coming back on the back end. I feel like we're deeper at corner than we've ever been. I feel good about our safety group. And I feel like we can play multiple guys back there. Savion Brown, who's a hybrid nickel outside linebacker, has played over 1,000 snaps for us. So he would be a key leader, kind of hybrid guy between the box and the perimeter of the defense. But again, it's going to have to be, the onus is going to have to be spread across a lot of different guys at all 3 levels of the defense for us to continue the success we've had there the last 2 years.
Pete, we know it's going to be a success because you've been a success everywhere you've been. So we're really looking forward to seeing you and your Buffalo Bulls this year. We thank you for your time and have a terrific 2026. No, it's going to be fun.
Thank you. I'm looking forward to the preseason.
All right, Pete Lembo. That's the head football coach of the Buffalo Bulls, Pete Lembo. And here is the schedule that Coach Lembo and his Bulls will deal with after that home opener against Albany. Head to Florida International and also go to Happy Valley to tango with Penn State. Now, you see Western Michigan at home, Bowling Green at home, Central Michigan at home as we get into Mid-American Conference play. And so it should be, as we know, it's going to be a very competitive 2026 all through the Mid-American Conference. And by the time Pete Lembo gets his Buffalo Bulls into the MAC portion of the schedule on October 3rd when Western Michigan comes in, I've got a feeling that Lembo will have these Buffalo Bulls ready to roll. We mentioned Dustin Fox, just a couple of returning starters on the offensive side of the football. So, partner, can you do the honors in introducing our 2 Buffalo Bulls?
Running back Terrence Shelton and obviously defensive lineman Cornell Evans is with us here as we're enjoying MAC Media Day 2026. I think it's the 10th year that you and I have done this. It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Here we go again. Terrence, start with you. Obviously, you saw action last year. Got a ton of carries, but this year it seems like you'd be the primary back. You guys are still trying to figure out what you're doing at quarterback, so a lot, I think, is going to rest on your shoulders. How do you respond?
Yes, sir. I mean, after last year, I was able to get in the mix a little bit. I think that was good. So coming back this year, we got a good group of running backs. We got a good group of guys who I think we're going to be able to rely on. And then as well as just as an offense, coming together with the O-line, receivers, tight end, everyone, they all play a big part in what we're going to be able to do.
Is there a leader in the clubhouse at quarterback right now?
I say we got a good little battle going, between a couple guys in that room. So I think, all the way going through camp, it's going to be a good QB battle, and I think, those guys have been improving a lot, and it's been good to see.
Cornell, I want to ask you the same question I asked Coach Lembo. Like, Red Murdoch's gone, and you're probably tired of answering questions about how you replace the production, but I'm going to ask it again. How do you guys replace the production?
I'm not really sure if you can replace that type of talent, but definitely, like Coach said before, we're definitely going to pick up the slack with a lot of guys. It's going to be a team effort, support from all units of the ball. Everybody do their part, we'll be just as good.
Yeah, Terrence, we mentioned your role probably this year going to be one of seeing the football much more, but playing behind L.J. Henderson the last couple of years and being in that running back room with him every day. What do you feel? He's one of the best that the MAC has seen.
Yes,
We
sir.
know that.
Yes, sir.
What do you feel you picked up from him, and just maybe not just everyday things, but even some of the nuances of playing the position,
Yes, sir.
and now having to be the guy?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. I think LJ, he was a great leader for our room. You know, all the guys, we looked up to him. We were a very tight-knit group. You know, some of the things he harped on us about, just like being able to make guys miss in the hole. That was something that he did really good. So that, and then as well as just being able to break away. You know, he had that breakaway speed, and that's something like you can't teach. So, you know, just things like that he helped us with. You know, he was a great leader for us. So hard guy to replace, but we'll see if we can do it. You know.
Well, I mean, I guess, 5-7 a season ago. This season, the schedule does not get any easier. As I mentioned with Coach, you face some of the top teams returning from a season ago in the conference. Expectations, I assume, are to bounce back, right?
Yes, sir.
How do we do it?
Yeah, I mean, I think just coming together as a group. You know, last year it didn't end up how we wanted it to be, but we had our moments, and I think this year it's just keeping those moments high instead of going up and down and dipping. So if that's something we can do, I think we'll have a better result this year.
Awesome.
Yeah, we'll greatly appreciate you guys hanging out with us and coming by. Cornell, have a big. How much you weigh, Cornell?
Down
300
pounds.
You're 300 now.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
On the button.
You boost up a little bit. Good for you, man.
Yes, sir. I appreciate that.
All that in the weight room?
Yes, sir. Of course.
From the weight room, of course. Okay. Yeah. Of course. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Terrence, Cornell, good stuff. Have a great year.
Yes, sir.
Can't wait to get to UB Stadium to see you guys this year.
Yes, sir.
All
Appreciate
right.
you guys for having me.
Appreciate
Terrence
that.
Shelton
Thanks,
and
guys.
Cornell Evans from the Buffalo Bulls. All right, let's take a peek at what the Bulls have coming up. But the Eastern Michigan Eagles are going to be next, and when we get back, we will check in with Chris Creighton and see how his Eastern Michigan Eagles are getting ready for this 2026 season. That's when our MAC Football Kickoff show rolls on. Don't go away.
I don't want. Yeah.
Welcome back, everybody, to our 2026 Mid-American Conference Football Kickoff Show. We are in downtown Detroit, Michigan at Ford Field, and coincidentally, this is where the two top teams in the Mid-American Conference record-wise will play in the MAC Championship game coming up the first week of December. Michael Regai, my partner Dustin Fox, and this very handsome, striking gentleman to our left is now the 13 years 18 seasons as the head football coach, just right up the road in Ypsilanti, Michigan, of the Eastern Michigan Eagles, as we say hi to head coach Chris Creighton. You're looking good, young man. Summer's agreeing with you, but are you ready to get football rolling again?
Can't wait. Playing in week 0. We start next week.
We get you on the mic, Coach. Sorry.
Yeah,
Sarah.
can't wait. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
We playing in week 0. Yeah. We start next week, so it's here. Can't wait.
Ready to go. Well, listen, the thing I like about it is, you're a humble guy, but Chris Creighton has guided the Eagles to 6 bowl games in the last decade. So that's how things have been on the uprise in Ypsilanti with Eastern Michigan. So it's now, if I said continuity is one of the biggest strengths of young men knowing what your program is and how they can best amplify that when they become an Eastern Michigan Eagle. Is that pretty accurate?
I would definitely agree with you. I think people know what they're getting into, and then so you have a chance to know who you are and recruit people. And I would say too, there's 2 different ways of looking at a 6 out of 10.
Yeah.
There's good, and then there's the 4 where we didn't. So we've got guys who are hungry. You know what I mean?
I meant it all positively.
I know you did.
In this day and age, I think when you go to 6 bowl games every 10 years, I think that's solid, man.
Yeah. There's 2 ways of looking at it. So
we're
hungry for more.
I know your mentality.
We'll move on.
No doubt. Hey, listen, you got your quarterback back, and it's been a decade since you've had a quarterback 2 years in a row. So how cool is that, number one? And tell us about Noah Kim.
Yeah, it's really cool. And I'll tell you, it's a quick story because we did not know that he would have another year. And I think it was really his dad who started a conversation with him. And when you just connected all the dots, it wasn't some crazy waiver. It was, this is actually adds up. And so when we found out that he had another year, man, it was arms wide open and just thrilled. He's been awesome. I mean, especially just the second time through. You know what I mean? Knowing the program and knowing our system and just being able to be that confident leader. It's been a lot of fun.
What's he bring to the table that's been missing, or what are some of his superlatives that you would say?
He is he's unflappable. He is his poise. He knows who he is, and he's just not someone who's going to get rattled. It kind of balances me out. I'm more high-strung and passionate, and so there's maybe some up and down.
That's not how you got all the gray, is it?
Probably. But yeah, so he knows who he is. Super humble and super confident at the same time. If that's not the greatest confidence you could give somebody, but both of those things are true. And so I think that's what makes him great.
You guys open early, August 29th, against Sacramento State, which we chatted a little bit off the air about. You get them at home, so they got to travel to you guys. That's interesting. A team coming from the FCS to the FBS. I mean, you've obviously experienced that level. What do you expect from them as they make the transition?
Yeah, I mean.
And week 0.
Yeah, so week 0, conference game at home. Yeah. A lot of.
Yeah.
Lot.
That's rare.
Lot to that, and so we get started early. I'm not familiar, with them at all. Just had some great conversations with their head coach, which was a lot of fun. He's excited about coming out. He's got family out here in Detroit,
nice.
So that's going to be neat. But yeah, we just know that just having been in the FCS, I know that great FCS football is great football. And so there's not going to be any of the FCS, FBS stuff with Eastern Michigan. It's going to be a MAC football team that we have not played before, that we're going to be getting ready for. And we've not played to the level that we know that we're capable of in the last season and a half. And so, we're super excited about camp and the opportunity to get started.
One of those young men that we've been really impressed with, Chris, is Bryce Llewellyn.
Yeah.
I love tacklers. I love guys who get after the football and are willing to hit, and he certainly does that, no question about it. What has he brought to the defense in terms of maybe just as much as he does physically, as I mentioned, and on the field being one of the very best and leading tacklers in the MAC, but his commitment to your program and how he leads through that.
Yeah, so we'll call him B-Lou, Bryce Llewellyn, and was voted captain. So he'll be standing up with Noah and a couple other guys. And he's a confident young man, and it's real. That's on and off the field. He knows who he is. He knows our defense, inside and out. And guys, he's just one of those guys that guys follow. And so, outside of just being a super physical presence, great tackler, he's somebody you can look in their eyes no matter what the situation is, and he's confident.
Yeah.
And I think that's a superpower for him.
You guys have a game here in this building on November 4th. I got to ask you about that because I think that's pretty cool. You're playing Central Michigan, so it's a rivalry game.
Sure.
And you're played where the MAC title game will be played as well. So that's neutral site. In the middle of the season, that's kind of rare. Also to have a conference game like that be played here. You excited about that?
It is. Yeah. It seems like a long ways away, right? So I guess we can talk about things other than Sac State. But the last time we were in this building, we were at the Quick Lane Bowl in 2019 and set the attendance record. And Pitt, had some fans behind their bench, but that whole lower bowl was green and white.
Remember it well.
Yeah, it was a magical night until the last, I think, 46 seconds. And so I just think it's going to be an awesome environment. And when that day comes, we'll be looking forward to it.
Yeah. Should be great and should be outstanding. A little more than a month. Summer vacation's over, Coach Creighton.
It is.
You got a football game to play here coming up soon. We look forward to that. Chris, good stuff here. Sacramento State, that openers we talked about on August the 29th. We appreciate you, Chris Creighton. Thank you so much for stopping by and being with us. All right. A couple of Big Tens on the road at Michigan State and at Wisconsin. And then, of course, the 8-game MAC schedule as the Eastern Michigan Eagles will, I think, Coach Craig feels like what could be a contender to win a MAC championship and play here in December, huh?
Oh, there's no doubt. They've had so many close losses over the last couple of seasons, obviously disappointing losses, as he's talked about some of those. But what he's done, the job he's done at EMU has been nothing short of miraculous. To turn this program around to 6 bowl games in 10 years.
Sweet.
It's pretty sweet. And we got 2 young men here, Michael.
Go ahead, man. We do.
We get to talk about Noah Kim, the quarterback, of course, and Bryce Llewellyn, who plays safety for the Eastern Michigan Eagles. Gentlemen, good to see you guys both looking dapper.
Appreciate you.
Good to have you.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, it's good to have you.
The pink tie as well.
I appreciate it. It's got to match the Travis Scotts,
they can't see the shoes.
They can't see the shoes, but it's okay. You can check out my Instagram story. No, let's start with you. Second year coming back. It's rare for Coach Creighton to have a quarterback for back-to-back seasons. It's rare for any coach to have a quarterback for back-to-back seasons. It doesn't matter where we're talking about. So, talk about that kind of experience and your excitement level going into 2026.
Yeah, for sure. It's a blessing to get another year back. Not something that was necessarily planned at the beginning of the season, but now that we have it, it's like let's roll. Let's get going. We started off in the spring. In the winter with the workouts and just getting some extra work with the guys, and then we're just picking up where we left off, and hopefully we're going to take off from there.
What are the expectations for the Eagles this year? To be here, to play for the title?
Yeah, that's the end goal, and we know that as a team, but we also know that every other team is that's their goal as well, and so it's just finding ways to separate ourselves even when everybody has a common goal.
Okay, Bryce, let's talk about defense a little bit here.
Let's do it.
You're the leader of this defense now, and you guys bring back several key components from last season. What do you guys got to do this year to step your game up to improve upon the 4 wins you had last year to get you over the hump, get you back to a bowl game?
Yes, sir. I think the biggest thing for us as a defensive unit, first of all, we have our 2 new DCs, Coach Omley and Coach T. They've kind of installed a new way of attacking defense and attacking the field as a whole entire unit. And one of the 2 big things for us was tackling last year, and then just finishing games, finishing halves, and coming out fast as well for us too. So if we can knock out those 3 things, then we'll be on to the right track that we've kind of started on, and as far as the spring has came on, and then also summer as well.
What's it like to play for Coach Creighton? I think I've known him for as long as he's had this job, 13 years. And every time we see him, he's one of my favorite coaches in college football.
Yes, sir.
Reminds me a lot of a coach I played for, Jim Tressel at Ohio State. And Jim and Coach Creighton are close. So tell us about him. Is he as real as it gets?
I mean, yeah, he's doing something silly behind the scenes right now. But like Coach Creighton, he's a great man. Somebody that we can look to as not only a good coach, but like as a great man.
Yeah.
He teaches us about family and being the right man of God that everybody's called to be. And off side of that too, he's just also a great mentor too for life in general as a whole. And he's poured a lot into me, he poured a lot into Noah, poured a lot into just all of us as a collective unit. And I'm grateful to have him in my corner, grateful to have him as my coach, and I'm grateful to call him somebody that I could call on even after football's over with. What about you, Noah?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I was telling somebody earlier, but Coach Creighton's just, he kind of like ignites like a competitive fire in all of us. I mean, he's one of the most competitive people you'll meet on this planet. On this planet. And so, I mean, he just instills that into every one of his players, and you know, we're going to carry that into the season.
You know, you spoke a moment ago, Noah, about again some of the things you want to get accomplished, but as a starting quarterback of this football team now, you know you're entrenched in your role. You've shown that you have all the capabilities, physical wherewithals to get the job done and have your offensive level where you want it. Are there things that you're looking to tweak this year a little bit and maybe add to your suitcase, so to speak, to be able to take this offense even into a stronger level?
Yeah, for sure. I think the name of the game is just ball security. You know, as a quarterback, you want to be ball aware and just you want to disperse the ball to every single one of our playmakers. But at the same time, you just want to take care of it as well. And I think the more we take care of the football, the better chances we'll have at coming out in the end of tough games, if we're in tough games, or just extending leads if we have a lead. That's just the name of the game. And so, I mean, that's one of the key pointers that I had going into the season is how can I find a way to take care of the football and then make that an emphasis throughout the entire team as well.
Yeah. Know your will. It's coming up quick, fellas.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I mean, August 29th.
5 weeks away.
Fall camp's next week, so we hit the ball rolling quick.
Strap them up, baby.
You guys are ready to go.
Yeah.
No question about it. Great to see you both. We appreciate you dropping by and chopping it up with us a little bit, and we'll look forward to seeing you at Rynearson on
August 29th.
August 29th.
Be there, be square.
Wow. That's right.
Yeah, we're there with you, man. I would not be if the tackling machine tells me to be there, I'll be there.
Okay, perfect. Perfect.
Yep.
And then we won't have any problems after that. So
Red guy would just run through the concrete. He doesn't need the sledgehammer.
The sledgehammer just run through it?
Just run through
Yeah,
it.
run
Red
through
guy.
it, man.
That's my guy.
As long as
That's my guy.
Next
That's my guy.
As long as you're next to me. All right, that's it with our guys from Eastern Michigan. Great to have both Noah Kim and Bryce Llewellyn with us. Fellas, have a great year. Don't go away. When we come back, we'll head into the state of Massachusetts and give you a sense of how the 26 campaign for the Minutemen of UMass lines up. That's coming up next. And welcome back, everybody, to our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff Show. Michael Reggai, Dustin Fox here. Ford Field, downtown Detroit, where two teams will play for a MAC championship as this 26 campaign concludes. Let's check in and see what's going on with everything with the UMass Minutemen now. And for that, we welcome in their head coach, Joe Harris-Simiak. Joe, how you doing?
Doing great, guys. How are you?
Oh, we're great.
Good.
Talking football, that always means it's,
no doubt.
It's a good time and a fun time. All right, so you get an opportunity in year number 2, and what's been, after, a lot of growing pains in that first year, what's been, I guess, the big talking point, messaging point in how you and your football team want to get things changed around and where you can start to build that structure of a winning program?
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that we've kind of taken steps this next season is just the connection of the team. I think anytime you go through year 1 and obviously the tremendous struggles that we had, roster turnover right, was huge for us. So we have a lot of new players coming in January, still a lot of new freshmen that came in the summer. But the connection to the team will be important. How much we want to play for each other, our toughness. So that's really been the message. And we got to go earn things in this league, right? I think maybe with us being new, a lot of new people for us as a program, player-wise, coaching-wise, kind of some things were expected, and that's what got us, a little bit in trouble. So we got to go earn everything we get.
You look at the roster this year. I mean, there's obviously guys that are coming back that were a part of that season where you guys didn't get a win. How do you convince those players that you're going to turn the page, that things are starting to change and looking in the right direction?
Yeah, I think for a lot of those guys, talking to them, obviously in the, that off-season break there, December, January, just making sure that we got to surround them with better players. I think that was the biggest thing. I think we have a nucleus of guys that are returning, especially defensively, that have played a lot of snaps for us. We got to stay healthy, but we carry 105 guys. In the old school ways before rev share, 85 scholarships, usually where you're at. We have 11 players left from the moment I walked in the door. So we've overhauled it. We had a great transfer class. I feel like a lot of guys that are connected that are looking for their next opportunity. And we're excited about it. But we need the Tyler Martins, those guys, to step up and lead the team. And they've been doing that this offseason, so I'm excited about it.
Tell us about quarterback Pop Watson. I mean, just give us a sense of what you believe his capabilities are going to bring to your offense, and how much of a leadership role do you believe he's ready to take on with that offense?
Yeah, I think the quarterback, at any program has to be the leader, right? And that was an issue for us last year at that position. Our entire quarterback room is brand new, the entire room. So, but for Pop, he's transferring from Virginia Tech. He's a local kid in Springfield Central, right here in Western Mass, and he's the son of a coach. He's been raised the right way. He's got great leadership qualities. Everybody gravitates toward him, and that's what you need as a quarterback, right? And he's got the ability to create that second play that I think you see so much now in college football, breakdown, which we struggled with tremendously last year, just being able to create that. So I'm excited for him, but he's a great young man, which I'm most excited about. Credit to his parents, and just really happy he's back home. That means a lot to us, right? We got to recruit the state, but a local kid that's coming back and can lead us to places we've never been, and that's the hope.
Yeah. Coach, obviously last season, not the season you wanted to have as your first year as a head coach at UMass, but it's sometimes something you can learn from. What did you learn about yourself last year as a coach?
Biggest thing was to stay the course. My time before I got to UMass, right, I was lucky enough to work for Jack Cosgrove at Maine. Then I took over there. We had successful seasons there. Got an opportunity to work for PJ at Minnesota, and then Greg Schiano at Rutgers. Yeah. And all three of those guys, that's my tree. So we kind of do things the same way a little bit with development and foundation and building it from the ground up. And I think the biggest challenge for me was to remind myself, like, hey man, you're a good coach. We got good coaches. We got to improve the roster, but we have a good nucleus here, and you got to stay the course. Don't sacrifice anything right now for what you want down the road. Right. And I think it's been hard. We just got to continue to remind yourself that if we stay the course and do the right things, we'll end up winning some games.
No doubt.
The belief that defensively you got to find a way to improve and get better. And what's been the mantra with that as well, Joe, as you've looked toward and give us a sense of maybe a couple of your leaders on that defensive side of the ball that you are certainly counting on in a big way in 26.
Yeah, I think we got to play a little bit more connected, communication-wise. But I think the word from a football standpoint, we just got to play more violent. This is a violent game. We got to get downhill. We got to attack blocks. We got to block destruct. And ultimately, we got to take away the ball. But certainly, someone like Tyler, I think our linebacker position is our leadership. Tyler Martin returning, and then Timmy Hines-Peter, who was up there with Tyler in tackles, and then got injured after that Buffalo game. Didn't play the rest of the year. We have a brand new D-line. Literally a brand new D-line. We were excited about Josh Nobles last year as a transfer. He tore his Achilles in camp last year, so he's coming back off that. Certainly rushing the passer. And then the secondary, we got some returning guys that, kind of got their feet wet last year. The TJ McGee's, the Zeron Daniels that we're very excited about. So hopefully we can take that next step. But they're more connected, and I'm excited about that.
You open against Rutgers.
Yeah.
Piscataway.
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting, huh?
Yeah, it will be. It will be. I'm actually, I'm from New Jersey.
Yeah.
So going back there and working there for Coach, and he was a great mentor to me. So it'll be fun. I haven't talked to him in a while, so I probably won't talk to him until I see him before the game. But it'll be exciting for my family, for our players. It's a great environment. And it's gonna be awesome to see him because he did everything for me, and I'm appreciative of that.
That's great.
Joe Harasimiak, we appreciate your time, man. We look forward to coming and seeing you this year, and we know there's going to be successes for you as this 2026 season rolls along. So have a great year. Enjoy it. And I know that that comes with winning, and we can tell you're on the track to do that.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, appreciate that. Joe Harasimiak, the head football coach, the UMass Minutemen. All right, here's what they have schedule-wise. You heard Joe just mention Piscataway and seeing Great Schiano and Rutgers. That is the opener before a couple of home games. And then a trip out to California to tangle with Sacramento State, and then get back in the crux of the Mid-American Conference schedule with a couple of at home against Eastern Michigan and Miami. So the schedule will bring challenges, but the hope, of course, is that there'll be some turnaround from what was a winless 2025.
Reg, we got a couple of Minutemen joining us here on set now.
Do the honors, partner.
We got an all-conference linebacker, Tyler Martin, to my left. And, of course, a newcomer to the Minutemen, Pop Watson, quarterback of the UMass Minutemen, transfers over from Virginia Tech. Gentlemen, good to have you guys.
Excited to be here.
Great to be here.
Tyler, good to have you. Start with you. So, another year in the program. You had over 100 tackles a season ago. Season didn't go the way you want. Didn't get a win. How does that change in 2026?
Yeah, I mean, I think the focus, obviously last year, like you said, didn't go the way we had planned, but the focus this year is just trying to be as connected as possible, and I think having a good core of guys coming back from last year's team and having a lot of learning experiences last year is going to be super helpful for a lot of those leaders coming back, and then getting guys like Pop is obviously huge to bring that camaraderie and bring that offense along, and myself and Timmy Hines-Peter and some returners trying to lead that core on defense for sure.
Well, he said it, Pop. You're now you're stepping into the spotlight here as the quarterback at UMass. What intrigued you about going to Amherst?
I would say just the coaching staff, honestly. Talking to Coach H throughout the portal, everything he said he was going to do, he stuck to his word, and he's still been the same dude up until July 22nd. Everything he says he's going to do, he does. He's a man of his word, and I see the vision he has, and I believe in it. And I think that's the same thing with the rest of the team.
Pop, you're from the state, right? Springfield. Yes, how important is it for both you guys? I mean, in terms of to get this thing to be the type of program you want it to be, the state school in Amherst, what's it going to take in terms of being able to take the most talented high school football players out of the state of Massachusetts and have them thinking about definitely you're going to want to be a Minuteman?
Yeah, I think it's going to all start with guys like myself and Pop and all the other Mass guys we have on the roster just going out and doing it this year and winning some games, and because this place is capable of it. It's been capable of it in the past, and there's no reason why a group that we have this year and the great coaches and the great teammates that Pop and I have, there's no reason we can't go out and do it, and that's what we're looking forward to this year.
Pop, how do you feel about the offense that you're going to be running this year in terms of just from a stylistic standpoint, and what it can bring with the personnel that you have on that side of the football?
I'm excited, honestly. I get to play football again. That's one big thing for me. And then we're an older team, so I feel like we got good weapons around me. We got a great O-line. We got depth everywhere. And we're explosive. So I feel like we're gonna be good on all assets of the game, and that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go score.
Who are some of the explosive guys when you speak of being able to, get the football with explosive plays and put points on the board? Who are some of your receivers and backs that you feel are going to be big components of just that?
Obviously, my guy Joe Griffin played high school, played middle school ball together, so we grew up together basically. So we're back together. Got T.Y. Harden coming back. I know he had an injury last year, I believe. I think he'll be a big piece for us this year. In the backfield, we got Justin William Thomas. That running back room is actually pretty deep. We got about 4 running backs that could go. So, and then I think that's not. I wouldn't say that's it, but those are kind of like the main nucleus. And I think those are the guys.
Well, we know it's going to bring special things and big things for you because you got the right mindset of being able to turn your program back around and have it where you guys want it. So, Pop and Tyler, greatly appreciate you taking the time and coming up with us. And we look forward to seeing you this season, whether it's in Amherst or on the road. But have a great year.
Yes,
absolutely. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right. Pop Watson, Tyler Martin, 2 of the UMass Minutemen of head coach Joe Harasimiak. All right, don't go away. When we come back, we'll take a peek at what's going on in Muncie, Indiana with the Ball State Cardinals. That's next as our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff Show rolls on out of the Motor City of Detroit. Welcome back, everyone, to our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff Show. Ford Field, downtown Detroit, Michigan. The spot MAC Championship game will be played here the first week in the month of December, and giving you some insight into each and every one of the 13 Mid-American Conference football teams that'll get on the football fields in 2026. Michael Regai with my partner Dustin Fox, and we say hello to the head coach of the Ball State Cardinals, Mike Uremovich. Mike, great to see you. Good to have you here. Summers go quickly for head football coaches, but yeah, First thing that as we're looking at your football team and preparing to welcome you, the first thing that stands out is you had to replace 13, by my count, very, very productive football players for you from last year. So that gives players opportunities, young players. But as you've come through spring and now in the off-season workouts, how do you feel that transition is going to be able to take place with maybe some young men getting their first opportunities as a college football player?
I'm excited about where our roster's at right now. When you lose guys to graduation or through the portal, there's two ways to replace them, and that's through the development of the young guys that you've brought in, either through the, getting bigger, faster, stronger, or through the transfer portal, and we've done both. I really like where our football team's at right now from a roster standpoint. We're much deeper than we were last year. We have competition battles going on at a lot of positions, which is what you want because injuries are going to happen in football. So the deeper teams are normally winning games in October and November, and I feel like we have really good depth right now.
Kyle Kelly has moved on, and now you guys are looking to replace the quarterback. And you have a couple guys on the roster, that newcomers that are going to be battling Keldrick Luster and Tyler Mazzell, right?
Yep.
Going to be competing here as we enter fall camp. Tell us a little bit about these two players and what you like about both of them and what we can expect to see.
Yeah, it was great to have them both there for spring ball. They're both outstanding leaders. They're both really competitive. They're both students of the game. They've worked really hard at it. They both are encouraging each other too, which, as you know, doesn't always happen when guys are competing for jobs. And they're both dual threat guys, which is what we want. We want guys that can throw the ball, obviously, but part of what we do offensively is running our quarterback and running read zone and power reads and making the defense defend all 11 guys. So I like those two guys a lot. It's going to be fun to watch them compete all the way through training camp, and it's going to be fun to watch that play out.
Mike, I know you've been in this league before. You've coached FBS football, but prior to this, you were at Butler, which is FCS, and last year was your first year as a FBS head coach. What was the biggest adjustment for you?
The biggest adjustment is just coming into it now. I had not been coaching FBS football as a head coach before, especially with the portal and the roster management part of it right now, So you really have to look at it in two things. We're trying to recruit the best high school players we can recruit and develop those guys and get them to continue to improve in our program. And then we're trying to address our needs through the transfer portal. And we're going to utilize both of those levers to be able to get our roster better. But that's been the biggest change, is just the portal and what you can do to help turn around your roster quicker.
At Ohio State to start the season, my alma mater, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got a
little test to start the year.
I tell you what, if you want to be a part of a big-time college football environment, you want to play the number one team in the country, and I've been watching them all summer, and if somebody else is number one in the country, I want to see who that is because they got an outstanding roster. They got a really good football coach, and I know guys excited to go play there. They really are.
Yeah. Should be. Absolutely. Great opportunity.
Absolutely.
Right? Opportunity.
Great experience.
Brings rewards in a lot of different ways. All right, you mentioned too. I know you like to run the football and be sound in the run game.
Yep.
Again, but with however the quarterback situation plays out, do you have a great deal of confidence in that? There can be a duality in the offense.
I do. Both of them throw it really well.
Okay.
And sometimes you have two guys battling for a position, and there's a little difference between the two of them. We really don't have to change our offense for either one of them. They both can throw it down the field. They can make the intermediate throws. They're good on the run. They're good with the quick game. Was really impressed with them and the receivers that we have, the guys that came back and the transfers that we brought in. There's no doubt we'll be much more explosive in the pass game, which allows you to run the football a little bit easier and maintain possession and keep our defense off the field. So we'll be much better offensively in terms of explosive plays and being able to stretch the field for sure.
Yeah, in this day and age of what college football is, you just mentioned the transfer portal. Has you and your coaching staff, has the mindset changed, or pretty much, we have an idea what we need, what we want, what we're looking for, and regardless of what the young man's system might have been, if you believe that they can help? Is that how the approach still maintains?
The nice thing is the defensive coordinator, I call the offense, and our defensive coordinator and I have worked together for about 15 years. Our D-line coach and I have worked together for a long time. Our quarterback coach and I have worked together for a long time. We know exactly what we want to get out of the certain position groups that we have. And a great example is Nathan Voorhees last year. He was a kid that we were his only Division I offer transferring out of Bryant. and his skill set we knew would fit in our defense. What Bryant was asking him to do was not what we were going to ask him to do, and he ended up, I think, leading the MAC in sacks last year. Came in second place for it, got signed by the Jets, and is going to get to go to training camp. So, we put value on production in the portal, but it's also on, do their skills fit with what we're going to ask them to do offensively, defensively, or in the kicking game.
A couple guys you brought with you to today. Chris Hood, Justin Thomas. Big dudes. One's a left tackle. One's a rush end. They all want to be called rush ends, as you told us.
You need to ask them who wins when they go together one-on-ones in practice. If you want to see a fight break out on the stage,
we're going to ask that question here momentarily. But tell us a little bit about these two young men.
They're both here for a lot of reasons, but they are outstanding representations of what we want at Ball State. They're both finishing their careers here. They're both leaders on offense and defense. They're both really good students. They're really serious about doing things right in the community. They're the guys that you want to coach. And we got more and more of our guys in our locker room are just like them and are following them. And we're going to win a lot of football games with guys like them. Football's important to them, but doing things right and winning in the classroom and doing what they can do to help further Ball State football, those are the type of guys you want in our program.
For sure. The approach is very sound. Hope it starts to bring a lot of reward for you coming up here in 26, Mike. Appreciate it.
We're excited about it. Thanks for your time.
Yeah, thanks for your time. Always great to have you come by and talk Ball State football with us. And we'll now take a peek at what the schedule, I think Dustin mentioned the opener, is Columbus, Ohio against the Ohio State Buckeyes on September the 5th. And also, and game 4, kind of interesting because it begins the conference season at Kent State. So it's a beginning of a schedule that is going to give you a little bit of everything. Maybe playing against one of the top teams in the country on the trip to Ohio State, and then you got in week 4 you got to be on the road to start against Kent State as the quest for a MAC championship begins.
Michael, not a lot of room left on this table with these guys kind of
we got
sidling up here.
These are.
We got some big dudes here now from
that's cool.
From the Cardinals.
Yeah, that's right. No skill guys here. These are the guys that get down in the trenches and blow it up against everybody, right?
No doubt.
Yeah.
Justin Thomas, Chris Hood, gentlemen, good to have you guys. How's it going? Good to see you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Good to have you.
All right, my man.
All right,
to have you here.
So
I'll reach across for
the
you.
question was from Coach. Let's just tee it up right now. Like, okay, one-on-ones. What are we doing?
I'd say it's a good matchup. I mean, we give it to each other a lot. I mean, he's a great athlete and great guy. I think it's one of those that we kind of seek each other out. But, I mean, he wins some, I win some. I'm not going to say who, but
Justin.
I would just say iron sharpens iron.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay. So you guys seek each other out in those drills and try to work
100%.
And you probably know each other's moves so well now that you kind of know the strengths and weaknesses.
I mean, Chris has done a good job. I mean, over the 2 years since I've, obviously I came here with a lot of experience. So, he was still kind of raw, so I would beat him a lot. But over the 2 years, I mean, Chris has gotten so much better. It's harder to beat him now. He's starting to learn how to use his body a lot more, his length, and he's become a good challenge, and it's good for me to learn how to rush against guys that big.
What's it like playing for Coach Uremovich?
I mean, obviously it's great. I mean, he loves football. I think that's apparent, like everything he does, and you can just tell that he loves football and he loves us. And I think that helps us perform better. Who doesn't want to play for a guy that loves football? I mean, we were on the way down here, and he's listening to other media days, and he's writing notes. Like, that is awesome. I saw that firsthand. He always tells us how he quotes stuff. That, to me, he loves football. And there's no one else I'd rather play than a guy who loves football. So
he has a lot of inspirational quotes and stuff he says to you guys. Anything
It's just I wouldn't say it's like this dude doesn't even try. It's like he just
he has one-liners for everything.
I swear, it's like he'll just come to the team room, his hands crossed, he's got those blue eyes just staring in your soul, and he's going to deliver the message straight, and that's what I love about, Coach U. He's straightforward. He's going to keep it honest with you, and he's going to tell you exactly where you are and what you need to get better at. And that's what I appreciate in a head coach, and he's going to make sure that you get better at not only as a man but as a football player as well.
Chris, every bit of 6'10", yes?
Yes.
Have the fine hoop coaches at Ball State said, Chris, Can you come out and at least grab a couple boards for us?
Well, actually, it's kind of funny you said that. It was last winter I was walking in the halls, and I did spot manage, and I was talking with a couple of them, and they knew my uncle. Obviously, my uncle played in NBA for a little bit, so basketball's kind of running in my veins, and they knew him, and they were hinting at it, but I was like, valuable. I'm very valuable right now for football, but obviously, there was a background in basketball for a little bit. But then I got introduced to food, and so the rest is history.
Yeah. Gentlemen, it's been a lot of fun chatting with you guys and your coach as well, and cannot wish you anything more than the best this year, man. It'll be a lot of fun watching you guys.
Absolutely. Thank you guys.
Look forward to seeing you in Muncie, fellas.
Yes, sir.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
All right. Enjoyed our conversation with both Chris Hood and Justin Thomas as we will get back and take a peek at the Kent State Golden Flashes. They'll be coming up next. We'll chat with head coach Mark Carney and get a feeling about what the Flashes have happening for 2026. That's next on our MAC Football Kickoff Show. Don't go away. And welcome back, everybody, to our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff Show out of Ford Field in downtown Detroit. Great to have you with us as we're excited. Hope you are too, as we get you all set to not only preview your favorite Mid-American Conference team, but the entire conference as we talk to the 13 head coaches and many of their outstanding players today. Michael Regard, Dustin Fox, and that handsome gentleman to our left is the head football coach of the Kent State Golden Flashes. We always like to see the smiling face of Mark Carney, who is not only here today, but wow, you talk about huge strides in 2025. Mark Carney, that's with about 5 exclamation points behind it. Okay, so, that's like the newspaper, right? Back in the day when there were newspapers and old news, right? So, again, what do you take from having such a successful turnaround and then applying that and implementing that with your football team about, we got more to do, gentlemen?
Yeah, great question. First of all, you flatter me, and it's great to be back.
Good to have you back.
Yeah, we most definitely took a step in the right direction. I think we've earned the right to have expectations on us, right? And now what does that look like, and how do we deal with that in 2026?
Well, I mean, last year we win 5 games. Could have won more. We don't have to go down that road.
Yeah.
I'm sure you don't want to, hindsight 2020. We get that. but now there are some expectations, right?
That's right.
I mean, you got a lot of guys back. He's your second year, and people are talking. I live in Northeast Ohio. I listen to what people are saying. I read what people are saying, and there are now some expectations for Kent State to get back on track the way that they once were. Do you feel that, and do you feel like this is the next transition to having, a bowl team this year or competing for the conference title?
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've earned the right to have those conversations as a group, right? And I think that's what's most important is the resiliency of our locker room and the men in it. And our staff did an outstanding job of retaining the key pieces, right? We'll have Thomas and Drew here in a second, who are returning players, and then went to work in recruiting both at the high school level and in the portal to fill some pieces that I think is a natural part of the progression in our conference.
The coaching staff now has a fella by the name of Cribbs on it.
Yes, we do.
How did that all come about in getting one of the greatest to ever wear the blue and gold of the Kent State Golden Flashes, Josh Cribbs, of course, tremendous punt returner, kickoff returner, quarterback at Kent State. Mark, how did all that come about for him to return home, so to speak?
Yeah, got to meet him, honestly, last summer, going to see Luke Floria compete in training camp for the Browns right before our camp started, and bumped into one another. And he said, "Hey, I'd love to talk after the season about an opportunity." And we continued those conversations in November and through December, and really, got to know one another. His passion for Kent State, his passion to help people, jumped out in our initial conversations, and it was an easy fit to add him back into the mix at Kent State.
That's terrific. You always got to like that.
Yeah, no doubt about that. All right, so you obviously open up at South Carolina. You play my alma mater week 3 in the Horseshoe in Columbus. That's going to be pretty cool. At least you have a quarterback that's got some playing time under his belt. Returns for another season. Drew DeShields. What do we see out of Drew here thus far heading into camp?
Yeah, he's taken a tremendous step in his leadership. His football has certainly improved in knowledge and situations and the management of our system. But I think the biggest step he took is from a leadership perspective. The command he has over really the entire team, not just the offense, not just the quarterback room, but now the entire team has been fun to watch.
Did I read that he put on some muscle, or maybe 15 pounds?
Maybe
or
a little
something,
bit. You might have to ask him about that.
Okay, we'll ask him about that.
Yeah, he's feeling himself right now for sure.
He's feeling himself.
A little bit.
He's got some swag.
He's feeling his muscles growth. We made a change.
Have you seen more tank tops on him these
days? That's it. Yeah. Well,
okay.
less shirts.
Less shirts.
Shirts. Just generally. Yeah. That's good.
That's
We
great.
made a change with in our strength department. Hired a guy who I worked with in the past at Charlotte, Pat Walker, and he's made a tremendous impact on our guys immediately, and the bodies have changed all across the board, not just Drew.
There were some players that we saw last year, that Mark, that were very, very impressive. So we're going to talk to Drew here in a moment, but tell us about the running back room and what the competition is going to be like there.
Yeah.
And Jacorian Goffey now a sophomore.
Yes.
And do you see him being the type of young man that will evolve now in another year in the program and can take on a greater load with the football in the running back room?
Yeah, that was a room we went hard to rebuild in recruiting and signed really 3 key pieces that were newer players to our program: Jacorian, Mason King, and then Brandon White, a young freshman. And I think the competition in that room, like you said at the beginning, is the cream always rises, right? And we're excited what that room can do in 2026.
Look forward to it, Mark, as, again, so much excitement, as Dustin and I were saying, about what's going on the campus at Kent State, and you have really done a terrific job, and we hope that it continues to ascend for you here in this 2026 season. And thanks so much for being here and talking Kent State football.
Absolutely. Appreciate you having me. Can I shout out one guy?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We got a young O-lineman, Boston Crowell, that was recently diagnosed with leukemia and started pretty aggressive chemo. So Boston, we're praying for you. We got you. If you're the praying type, please send one up for him. Love you, man.
Absolutely.
Absolutely will.
Yeah,
Appreciate
no
you
doubt.
sending that along.
Thanks, Coach.
Mark Carney, have a great 2026. Look forward to seeing you in Dick Stadium.
Yes, sir.
In the great city of Kent.
We'll see you soon.
All right, Mark.
Thanks
so
guys.
much. That's Mark Carney, the head football coach of the Kent State Golden Flash. Remember now, 5 wins a year ago. 5 wins a year ago, and I'm going to tell you, I think they will exceed that in 2026 with Mark Carney's tutelage. All right, here's a look at it. Starts at South Carolina against those Gamecocks, and Dustin mentioned in week 3 it's a trip down to the Horseshoe in Columbus to tangle with the in-state rivals, the Ohio State Buckeyes, and then you see Ball State and Ohio. Now they've got the back-to-back home games in Mid-American Conference play before that season rolls along. But look, if you're a Kent State Golden Flashes football fan, you should feel real good about the direction of this program and the way it's going under Mark Carney. And Dustin Fox, you can give us the introductions on a couple of more good-looking young men that are a big part of the ascend with Kent State.
Yeah, we got a couple of Golden Flashes with us, Thomas Aiden and quarterback Drew DeShields. Good to have you guys with us. How's it going?
Having us.
You guys having a good summer?
Yes, sir.
It's ready to rock and roll. It's crazy to think the football season is here again, and the summer goes so fast, doesn't it, guys? I mean, it flies by, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Before you know it. But here we are. Drew, let's start with you. So you obviously played last year, had a great season, 5-7. 5-7 for most teams would be like, it's a down year. But Kent State hasn't won 5 games in a long time, and you guys were on the cusp of getting to a bowl game. You know, it was right there in front of you guys. How do you respond this year? How do you guys have an even better season?
Yeah, I feel like we look back at those games that we didn't come out on top, and we just look back at those games, and we have watched the film and stuff like that and see what we can change throughout that time.
Well, let me ask you, because you're the quarterback, you're the leader of this team. You're supposed to be the leader. They say allegedly the quarterbacks are the leader. Where have you grown the most in your maturity level?
I feel like I've grown with connecting with other players, really, like bringing the team together, commanding the huddle. I know we've talked about a lot this offseason about the QB position, commanding the huddle, and I feel like I've definitely got better at that with a year of experience under my belt. And definitely that.
Thomas, let's talk about the defense a little bit here. You come back from a season ago, and obviously you are the leader in terms of production, I would say, on the defensive side of the ball. So a lot's going to fall on your shoulders here coming back for 2026. What's been your biggest takeaway from this football team from last season through the spring, now here into fall camp?
Honestly, I'd just say perseverance. Maturity, of course. I feel like we had one of the youngest teams in the MAC last year. And a lot of people may look at us and say, oh, they're young, oh, they're mature, they may do this, they may do that. You're going to mess up here, mess up there. Well, no, I mean, when you've got a great head coach, a great support staff, a great strength staff, you got a great quarterback, great teammates leading you, we always head in the right direction. So, of course, I'd say maturity is the biggest part where we've grown. And our defense and our offense, guys just getting better day by day. Coach Carney always says habits, and that eye is for 1% better every day, and that's what we've done from the end of this past season, this entire offseason, and going into fall camp.
Not often do coaches get the interim tag and then get the job, right? It doesn't happen all the time. When it does, sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't. It's gone well for Coach Carney. What's he like behind the scenes? Give us something like funny or just take us inside what coach, because we know he's a little nuts. I mean, great guy, great coach, motivator, all that, but he's a different cat.
You got to be a little bit psycho to do this job. I feel like you got to be obsessed about what you're doing. You got to have a lot of love and passion for it.
Right.
And at the end of the day, Coach Carney's just a normal guy, and I feel like that's who you want, a normal special guy, but that's who you want to have leading your program or leading your kids. Like, you don't want to have a guy that's weird. You want to have a guy that's going to come in, do what he says, stand by his word, and be the man that you want your kids to, emulate and do the right things after.
Yeah, I also feel like everybody has a connection with Coach Mack. Like, if you play, if you don't play, whatever you do, if you're a janitor, like, he takes time out of his day to get to know everybody. And I feel like that's the biggest trait, and that's the best trait that he has. And that's what he tries to instill in us.
I like the way you said that, Drew. Maybe that is the best trait, right, for a head football coach to have. Like, everybody in that room and everybody in the football building is as important as the next guy. You can kind of see that with how your team responded a year ago to Coach Carney. So, hey, listen, we wish you guys nothing but the best in 2026. Thanks so much for joining us, and can't wait to get to Dick Stadium to see you guys.
Yes, sir. Thanks for having us.
Putting on that blue and gold. Kent State Golden Flashes. Thanks, fellas.
Go Flashes.
Yeah, appreciate it a lot. Drew DeShields, quarterback, and also Thomas Hayden. As we can't wait to see Kent State. 5 wins a year ago, and again, as we Mark Carney looking up, no question about that. Okay, don't go away. When we come back, there's a lot more on our 2026 MAC
Fire
Football
up chips, baby.
Kickoff show. Is that where
we're firing up the chips?
Staying right here, heading up north a little bit to Mount Pleasant, Michigan. Tell you all about the Central Michigan Chippewas. Don't go away. That's coming up next. And we welcome you back, everyone, to our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff Show. We're at Ford Field, where the MAC Championship game will be played. That'll feature, of course, the two squads with the best records at the end of this 26th season. Michael Regai, Dustin Fox, and that handsome gent in maroon and gold is a head football coach. Second
it's
year
like
now.
A Bordeaux. Yeah, that's a sharp-looking color.
Matt
like
Brinkle has joined us on set. All right, we were real impressed last year. I mean, you took your football team to the Game Above Bowl, so in your first year you checked that off. We're going to be able to make a postseason game, and you get into a bowl game. So what's been the, I guess, the biggest train of thought, biggest messaging to your football team as you want to take those strides of ascension here in 2026?
Yeah, just the standard for winning titles does not is unrelenting in the sense of this league doesn't ever stop, so you can't ever really catch your breath. And really one of the biggest, I don't know, it's a good problem to have, but everybody keeps telling us how good last year was, but that is over with and done with. And now it's a whole new team starting from scratch, and really we have a whole new standard and expectation that we want to get to, so we're excited to attack it.
Yeah.
Boy, I had a chance to call your bowl game last year and prep, going into that game. So watching a lot of the Central Michigan games from earlier in the season, and boy, you guys find ways to win games. I mean, whatever it takes, you guys found a way. Tons of injuries at key positions, quarterback being the main one. But I think that speaks to you guys and your coaching ability and to your team's resilience to just find a way to get the job done. Now, obviously, this year you'd like to probably win, not just by having a 25-play drive to kill the clock, but to actually, look like a competent offense and go down the field and do all those things you want to do. Will we see a different offensive approach this year from the Chips?
Yeah, you will in the sense of schematically it will look, I would say, substantially different. Just in the first year, we were incredibly conservative and try to just basically get in a physical fist fight in a phone booth and try to play everybody to one. So now that we've been able, we're over 50% new roster from a year ago, which is not a unique problem to Central Michigan. That's kind of everywhere now. But we really have done the staff has done a great job of recruiting to fit, and you're going to really see us start to bloom and evolve offensively to what we're going to look like long term.
Angel Flores is healthy. Back?
Yes, Angel's back. Jaden Glasser is back. Marcus Beeman's back. So we got 3 guys that have played in games at quarterback for us, and really, I can't even tell you how big of an advantage that is with 3 people just for the whole program to have guys coming back into the second year. A lot less anxiety in year 2, and a lot more familiarity, which is good.
So it's good to have 3 guys that are healthy competing. From your standpoint, is it who's going to play? Like, how do you manage that competition?
Yeah, I view it a little bit different in the sense of I think there's a couple things. It's like one is multiple people play at every position except quarterback. So I get it if you get the one Peyton Manning or Tom Brady,
sure,
where it's an irreplaceable, where everything the guy does when he breathes, he's making your football program better. But we got multiple players that can do some really good things. So for us, as I think the more players you have that are preparing to be game ready every week, the better off your program's going to be. And then stylistically, we're going to run our quarterbacks. So you sit here and talk about it, like Jaden Glasser got hurt for the year in game 2 last year. Angel got banged up, so you can tell you're going to need some depth and some playmakers at that position, and we're really happy with where we're at.
When you look at your defensive side of the football, a lot of losses, not a ton of guys come back. How do you feel about that side of the ball and how those guys are developing through spring and now here into fall camp?
Other than if I had to talk about our O-line, just because I'm biased as an O-line guy, our defense is what I'm most excited about, just because that's probably the most unknown in the whole program right now, in the sense that when we got hired, they were 13th out of 13th in defense, and Coach Cronin and his staff did a tremendous job with the players and came in and crushed it. And then we lost some really productive players. Mike Heldman plays for the Saints now. We lost 3 linebackers, including Kwiatkowski, who was an all-conference guy, our top 4 safeties. But we have this really cool mix of young, talented guys that it's their time now, and then some transfers that we brought in. And the cool part about defense is you don't have to be great they don't have to know everything. They got to be the 2 or 3 things they're great at. Coach Cronin will build those guys packages where they can do those things in attack. But we flipped from a year ago, where we were really experienced on defense a year ago and not on offense, to now we're the exact opposite, and a cool problem to have.
I mean, just looking at the first 3 ball games of the season, New Mexico, Colgate, Wyoming, you get Wyoming at home. I mean, that's a favorable start. I mean, winnable games, all of them, to get off to maybe a good start of the season. How do you like the way the schedule favors?
I love our schedule. I could talk about that forever. Just like when the schedule came out, it was just really cool because we had a team meeting right away and ran in there, and the whole building was electric, because it was like, this is what you sign up for.
Right.
To go play a Jason Eck New Mexico team, you're not going to find anybody better. They're as good in Group of 5 as you can possibly get, and they're awesome. And then you're going to host Wyoming, who's kind of like a mirrored version of yourself. We're going to go down and play the Miami Hurricanes, and then we start MAC play with Akron, and then we host Miami of Ohio and Western back-to-back. We're both in the conference title game, so that'll be a great metric for us. And then our game against Eastern is right here at Ford Field, so all of our Central fans that are in Detroit are coming from everywhere. I mean, we've got a really, really dynamic and fun schedule. That like the Western game, we're going to break the school record for the attendance record at that game. It's the first time we played them at home in 10 years.
And it's on a Saturday.
Saturday before November.
Before
November in Mount Pleasant.
So
it's
going to be
beautiful.
I always tell our bosses, if I can, I'm like, if you're going to send me to Mount Pleasant, not in November. Because it's so cold and windy up there. But in October, it's like beautiful. It's perfect.
Like March through October, it is like the nicest weather you can ever imagine. But then we want it to get cold. Like, I don't mind it getting cold in October, but like our mentality and our style of play, we want it when you're coming into Mount Pleasant in November and you're having to win championships in December. the darkest, coldest, horrible, worst environment you could ever imagine. That's what our guys want to live in and thrive in, and we'll see who loves football.
Michael knows me. I don't like it that cold in the booth up there.
Not anymore.
I'm a freeze baby.
Yeah.
Hey man, I learned from some of
When
those
we first-
NFL guys that wetsuit trick where you put the wetsuit on underneath.
yeah.
Man, you're sweating like crazy
Oh,
halfway through
nice.
the game.
Yeah,
So
that'll
cold
do it.
doesn't bother me so much.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
Matt,
Coach, good
listen,
stuff, man.
we appreciate
awesome.
your time. Thanks so much.
Thank you guys so much.
Want to have an opportunity to chat with both Langston Lewis and Jayon Jackson. We know that they're probably just as enthusiastic and effusive about this coming season as you are, but hope it's a great one for you. We look forward to getting up to Kelly Shorts and checking you out.
We're really excited. Thank you guys so much for everything you do. It's fire up Chips.
Yeah, Matt Drinkle, the head football coach of the Central Michigan Chippewas. All right, here's what's on hand schedule-wise. Starts out, that's a long road trip, heading to Albuquerque, right? Yeah, Albuquerque, New Mexico.
The Lobos.
The Lobos, yeah. I always make sure I don't mess up Las Cruces.
New Mexico State.
And Albuquerque. Yeah.
The Aggies.
And then a couple at home, Colgate, Wyoming. That'll be a tough non-conference test. Head down to Miami. So this is quite diverse in what Central Michigan has lined up schedule-wise. And then, of course, the Mid-American Conference schedule that begins with a home game at Kelly Shorts in Mount Pleasant against the Akron Zip. So that is what's at stake for the Central Michigan Chips.
Again, we have two players that get to go against each other in one-on-ones every single day in practice to make each other better. Jayon Jackson, Langston Lewis, excuse me. I would make sure I got that right. Good to have you guys, man. How's it going?
Good to be here. Good to be here.
Yeah, excited to be here.
So let's go inside the one-on-ones in practice. Who's talking the most smack? Who's winning the battles? Like, give us the dirt.
I feel like it's more 50-50. Like, I win a rep, him win a rep. Then it would just go back and forth. To be honest.
It's an offensive drill.
You're going to be a politician.
Just saying,
like
it's an offensive drill.
One-on-ones always.
You're going to be a politician by saying, it's 50-50. I win one, he wins one.
Well, I don't know.
I'm sure there are some good battles.
Absolutely.
So what is Langston's best strength?
I'll probably say like just attacking the ball, like more like the ball in the air. I always say it's 80-20, 80% mine and 20% the DBs. But now I feel like I'm more working on that. So now I say it's just 90-10.
And what would you say about him?
I say his catching rate. Like he's good with catching the ball a lot. So I feel like I say that his catching.
Okay. Now let's go the other way.
Okay.
What's his strength?
I feel like J2 is we call him J2.
Okay, that's cool.
Like he just so like at the line. He just so disciplined at the line. Like he don't never go for the first move. He's just more patient, and he's great with his hands, and he's even better with his feet.
And Jan, what about you? What do you say?
I say my speed is what makes me a great corner. Me being undersized, I feel like having the speed that I got now helped me with a lot of things.
Okay. Well, that's good
Watching
stuff.
the tape, I was extremely impressed with your play out of that secondary. I mean, pass breakup, 7 of those. Had a couple of PBUs, had a couple of sacks. So it's not just about you in coverage. You'll get after running backs and ball carriers too.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Something you enjoy?
I love it. Yes. Something I enjoy every time. Yes, sir.
Why so? What makes it so much fun for you?
Because, a lot of people, when they see me, they don't think that I'm coming to, tackle. Like I hate that they think that. So, during the game, I feel like when I'm doing that, it makes them mad. Like, it makes them like, oh, my God, we didn't expect him to do that. So, I like surprising people. And that's just what I love doing, surprising people.
Lay in the wood at, what do you weigh, about $180?
70.
70.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Lay in the wood.
Oh, man, you must put on some weight. They got you listed at 160.
Oh, yeah, I put on some weight.
Okay.
That's wrong. Put on some weight.
Okay, that's wrong. All right, Langston, I want to talk about you and your unselfishness because, you're on a team that, like last year, they had to run the ball. Quarterback injuries, your quarterback, it didn't matter. Like, they're going to run plays, 25 plays in a drive maybe, just whatever it takes to win. So I think that speaks volumes to, you got skilled guys who can obviously make plays.
For sure.
But if you don't have the guy that can get you the ball, you got to do whatever it takes to get the win. So I think that was pretty special for you guys as a whole to be able to, it's like you're almost like a service academy last year at times, and playing receiver at a service academy is one of the most selfless jobs, I should say, in America. Yes, is the point. So now you're going to get your quarterbacks all healthy this year. You expect to see the ball being thrown out there around the yard a little bit more. Are you excited for it?
Yeah, definitely. I'm just with an opportunity to shine. I mean, it's just I'll say all our players are just unselfish and just like we don't go around the facility talking about we need the ball every play. It's just as long as you get that team win, that's all that matters to us in that building.
Love that.
That's winning.
Do you guys like Mount Pleasant in November, by the way? Like Coach said, or no?
I love it.
Okay.
I love it. I'm a little bit biased about it, but I deal with it.
Yeah. It's good football weather.
Yeah, put on the sleeves.
Yeah, for sure.
No. Langston Lewis,
fellas, good stuff.
Jackson.
Thanks, guys.
We appreciate both you young men. Have a terrific 2026 season, and whether it's cold or not, we look forward to coming up and seeing you in Mount Pleasant.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay, fellas, thank you very much. Langston Lewis, one of the top wide receivers in the MAC. Jayon Jackson, one of the top corners in the MAC. We certainly enjoyed our time hanging out with them. All right, when we come back, you see, we'll take a look at a first-year head coach, Mike Jacobs, and his Toledo Rockets. That's next on our 2026 MAC Football Preview Show. Don't go away. Welcome back to downtown Detroit, Michigan. Ford Field, the home of the 2026 Mid-American Conference title game. It'll come up in the week of December. Great to have you along in our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff Show. Michael Regai with Dustin Fox and this very well-dressed, handsome gentleman that wants to talk about Toledo Rocket football with us as the head football coach. Just beginning what's is going to be a very successful run down I-75 with the Toledo Rockets as we say hi to Coach Mike Jacobs. Hi, Mike. How are you?
How y'all doing today? I'm good, thank you.
Great. Good to see you. Mike was at Mercer the last couple of seasons. I had a great opportunity to call FCS playoff football, and your Mercer football team was special, man. You and your coaches did a hell of a job there.
I appreciate that, right? It all goes back to the players, but highly supportive administration. We had a lot of fun in our 2 seasons in Macon.
So now you bring all that fun and winning aura from Macon, Georgia to Toledo, Ohio. I don't need to tell you about the history of the Toledo Rockets program. I mean, nobody has won in the Mid-American Conference as we go down through the decades the way the Toledo Rocket program has. So as you look at that and all the competition that is right there in the Mid-American Conference, I mean, just what's been your biggest talking point, selling point to your football team? Like,
just how good the football is, right? And that one, with an influx of new players, of 51 new players, they need to understand the history and tradition of what Toledo football has been, right? And then where we see that roadmap and where the future of it's going. They need to understand how good this conference is, both coaches and players. And, it's a highly competitive league with great football, with especially in our hometown, and impassioned, empowered fan base, and it's a lot of fun to be a part of.
I can't believe, Mike, it's been, 26 years, 25 years since we've seen each other, talked to each other.
Yeah.
Mike and I were teammates at Ohio State, by the way, back in 2001, I think it was.
You were a much better player than me, Dustin.
I don't know about that. Mike was a hell of a player and a hell of a coach now, by the way. So as you come to Toledo, you move up from FCS to FBS. How much of the Mercer blueprint do you bring with you? How much do you think translates?
Yeah, I think all of it translates. Listen, I've built this thing out. I was blessed to be around a bunch of Hall of Fame coaches, whether I was a coach's kid and around my dad when he was with Don Nealon, playing for John Cooper and Jim Tressel. I was on Joe Tiller's staff. I mean, I've had this just odd abundance of knowledgeable people to learn. And so, listen, when you build it the right way, we want to be built at the line of scrimmage. When you have a foundation, you have beliefs, you stick to it, you work through the basics. I think that success travels anywhere you're at any level.
Playing football in the state of Ohio, Toledo football is. I mean,
absolutely.
Mike just pointed out the track record, the history of success, the titles, it all speaks for itself. So there is an expectation. I mean, when you take on a job like this and come into a program like Toledo,
sure,
they expect to win, like right now.
Yeah.
Like there's no, there's no time. So like,
Right.
how do you manage those expectations?
Yeah, I mean, I lean into them, right? Like we came to Toledo because I want to win championships.
Right.
I want to be the hometown kid that in some way, shape, or form is able to get this program from good to great, that is able to follow in the long lineage of unbelievable head coaches that have been through here. And I'm all right leaning into high expectations. I want those. We thrive in that environment.
East Lansing.
Right off the rip.
I mean, that's
right off
you know
the rip.
what? I think I've heard people talk winnable game.
Yeah, listen, between the portal and a coaching change, I have a tremendous amount of respect for Coach Fitz and what he's done over his years and really how he's built his teams and rosters. So, listen, they're going to be well coached. They're going to be tough. It's going to be a great game.
Yeah. Let's talk about some of the personnel that wear that midnight blue and gold, Mike, of the Toledo Rockets. Let's start with your quarterback. Dustin and I have had opportunity to, call MAC games where John Allen Richter has been a large part of the previous Toledo regime. But from your, meeting the young man, assessing the young man, what do you think you have, and just virtually, not just physically, but in everything leadership-wise that he needs to bring to the room?
Yeah, well, it's funny because we're pretty familiar. John Allen grew up in Georgia, about 20 miles from my house in Macon when I was down in Mercer, and so certainly familiar with him. And then getting here and to your point, he can make any throw, and it's not about that. He's shown tremendous leadership in a time of great change at the University of Toledo, and he's a guy that I think has all the arm talent in the world. He could do all the things on the field that we think is necessary to be highly competitive and compete for a MAC championship. And but what I've been blown away with is how he leads his teammates and rallies guys. The whole wide receiver room essentially is new and been rebuilt, and so developing rapport and relationships with them, as well as the other guys in the quarterback room, because there's some new faces in that room as well. And so he's been great all across the board. As one of the he was one of the most important gets when we got to Toledo, to keep him around and make sure he could finish his career at Rocky.
So you had to re-recruit, is what you're saying.
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's just part of the way the game is now,
the nature
right?
of it now.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Sure. Well, I do want to ask you, last question for me is, Andrew Zock.
Yeah.
He was the Buck Buchanan Award winner last year. That's the best defensive player in FCS, right? So he transfers into Toledo, follows you. I think he's going to be a household name in the MAC, come fall.
We do, yeah.
Tell us about it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, just a tremendously hard worker. He's a kid that we took late in the cycle my first year. He was committed to one of the service academies for a while. I think he realized didn't necessarily want that life, and we had recruited him at Mercer and still had a spot. And so he came in, he beat his senior out to start as a true freshman, and then, you know, the rest is kind of history. But to attract a guy that had, you know, multiple Power 4 opportunities, significant financial commitment from those schools, you know, to have the relationship be strong enough to have our administration put him in position to be able to come to Toledo and continue the development under our defensive line coach, Jimmy Long, who I think is the best in the country, I think speaks volumes about him as a person.
C.J. Miller, real quick, close to 1,000 yards and 7 TDs, first team all SoCon. You bring him with you to Toledo. That'll add some juice to the running back room, won't it?
It does. CJ's a great player. You know, he's a big guy. Think of like, you never want to compare anybody to like a Hall of Famer, but from a body type standpoint, Jerome Bettis, right? Like he's about 235 pounds.
Yeah.
He's got really quick feet, and he'll be a tremendous addition to our backfield.
Looking forward to it, Mike. We greatly
Thank
appreciate your time and stopping by with us, and we can't wait to get to Glass Bowl Stadium and take a look at you and your Rockets this year.
For sure. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right.
Thanks,
Mike Jacobs, starting his first year as the head football coach of the Toledo Rockets. Rockets went 8-5 a year ago, went 6-2 in the MAC, and of course, looking for even bigger and better. We take a peek at what they have. I think Coach Jacobs mentioned it. Starts out with that trek up to East Lansing, Michigan. Not a long travel trip, but a chance to see Pat Fitzgerald and the new head coach as well, Michigan State. And then Temple and San Diego State, that'll be interesting, at home at Glass Bowl Stadium. Then, of course, the MAC schedule that features home games against Western Michigan and, of course, the rivalry against Bowling Green. So that's what's in store for the Toledo Rockets in the course of this 2026 campaign. And Dustin, you know, we've been talking about John Allen Richter and Andrew Zock, and here they are.
Yeah,
you do the honors, buddy.
A couple of guys who, you know, obviously a newcomer to the MAC, and Andrew Zock, and of course John Allen Richter. Good to have you guys. You've been at Toledo, but now that you've waited your time for this opportunity to be the starting quarterback, let's start with you. What's it been like? Take us through the process of Coach getting hired, him having to sort of re-recruit you to stay at Toledo, and now this opportunity here that awaits in the fall.
Yeah, so obviously it was you know, a whirlwind with a coaching change, as it always is, and you know, we saw Coach Jacobs get hired, and you know, as soon as he started talking to me, and you know, the offensive coordinator Coach Reister started talking to me, and you know, they were recruiting me to stay, and just, you know, they seemed like genuine great people, and I really liked where their focus was headed, and you know, Coach's identity and culture where he wanted it to go, and it just seemed like a great fit for me, and they seemed like they believed in me.
Yeah.
It was just an honor that they believed in me, because I've only played, you know, a few games, and so that was just really exciting, and you know, just to be where we're at now, and you know, to be at MAC Media Day is just a blessing and an honor, and you know, I've been working very hard for, and I'm excited.
Well, Andrew, you know Coach. You played for him at Mercer, and you follow him here to Toledo. What was the main reason you decided to make the move? Is it Coach? Is it the opportunity to play FBS football? All the above?
Yeah, I say everything that you mentioned goes into it. They gave me an opportunity to continue to play college football.
Mm-hmm.
He mentioned that I was committed to play at Navy, had a change of heart towards the end, and gratefully, I was able to sign real late into the process with Mercer, and then earn my spot there. But ultimately, it went down to the fact that they've taken care of me the past 2 years. We've had a great run. You know, they win, and I like winning. That's what I love to do. We've won 2 championships. But like I said, they gave me the opportunity to play college football. And when you look into guys getting drafted into the NFL, like the looks that they get here,
No doubt.
and then obviously the tradition, the history of Toledo, I just felt like it was a great fit all around.
You dominated the FCS last year in 2025 with Mercer. Buck Buchanan Award winner.
Yes, sir.
How do you now transition to the FBS level and continue that domination? Do you feel like you can?
Yeah, I just never being satisfied. Like, I'm hungry. I'm always working to just continue to elevate. I had a good freshman year, and then I elevated, had a great sophomore year, and I just want to continue that trend. Have a great season as a team, go win the MAC championship, you know, and then
Obviously, personal accolades and stats comes with that, but I'm looking forward to the challenge. Obviously, it's a higher level of football, more competition, and I'm a real competitive guy, and I love the opportunity.
Well, you're going to get the opportunity because, again, you know the story as you come in here to Toledo. I mean, they only gave up 12 points a game and less than 250 yards per game last year, Andrew. So, again, you and the guys in that defensive unit room, your understanding of the way it does to play Toledo defensive football, and how big of a challenge you think that's going to be to continue that type of excellence on that side of the ball?
Yeah, like I said, we know the history, we know the tradition. Like, great defense has just been a thing here in the past. Obviously, guys are getting drafted to the NFL every year, and we want to build our own name, obviously, but we also want to live up to what it's been. But yeah, make a name for ourselves, continue to go out there and play dominant defense, be real physical, fly around, and just play football at the end of the day.
4 new starters in the secondary.
Yeah.
So it's going to be time on task real quick.
Got to replace a Cleveland Brown in that secondary.
Replace a Cleveland Brown, is that right? Yeah. No question about that.
McNeil Warren is a baller. They got to replace that production.
McNeil Warren could play, couldn't he?
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. Fellas, we appreciate your time. Have a great 2026 season. John Allen, I know you're going to be flinging the football all over the yard at Glass Bowl Stadium, so we look forward to seeing both you guys.
Sir,
and all your Rockets teammates.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate y'all.
All right, have a great 2026.
Thanks, gentlemen.
All right, John Allen Richter, the quarterback, and Andrew Zock, one of the strong defensive players. Don't go away. When we get back, Bowling Green's Falcons, the arch rival of the Toledo Rockets from down I-75. Bowling Green and head coach Eddie George coming up next on our 2026 MAC Football Preview Show. Don't go away. We keep rolling on with our 2026 MAC Kickoff Show. Great to have you along here as have given you everything we can with regard to head football coaches and the players of the Mid-America Conference programs. Michael Regai, my partner Dustin Fox, and that very handsome, debonair gentleman to Dustin's left is now second-year head coach of the Bowling Green Falcons, Eddie George. Always great to see you, Eddie. How you doing, man?
Great seeing you guys. It feels like it was 5 minutes ago. I was here last year, right?
Tell me about it.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
But now it's pleasure to see you.
Okay, so this is year number 2 now, and you know, the old saying in sports, you know, you always going to be better when you have a second year and able to put together all the things that systematically and player-wise went down in year number one. What would you say was the biggest thing, most impactful thing, Eddie, you learned about your football team in 2025 and using that to your advantage to ascend in 26?
Oh, man, a lot. They handled hard really well last year. We were just talking off air about the Toledo win.
Yeah.
And the emotional high coming off of that victory. Played a really talented football team, down 21-0. Made a couple plays offensively. Defense played lights out the second half. And then we couldn't find a way to win another game after that until the end of the season. But through the losses, we were able to find an identity, find a few players, a few young men that are going to come up here shortly, that embraced the process of becoming. It wasn't about the results. It was about, hey, I love the game. I love to compete. We know we're a pretty good football team. We're not seeing the results that we want, but we're approaching it day by day, like as if it's a championship atmosphere. So that's what I challenged them to do, and I saw that we were able to build a foundation, find an identity, and build off of that identity from a systematic standpoint. Because I got here late last year in the process. It was like trying to play catch up and drinking out of a fire hose, and it was really challenging, but gratifying that we were able to still show up to work and work hard, and we're starting to see the fruits of our labor.
Yeah. Have things slowed down to the point now where you feel like, okay, I got this, or like you are starting to be able to like not drink from the water hose?
It's slowed down. It's not rushing out. It's now okay. Yeah. I can slow down a lot for me, because off the field for my life was, hey, I moved 3 different times in 9 months, and it was unsettling. Just recently moved from Nashville, finally sold my house. So just things in my personal life are now settled. And that's a big deal. A huge deal. It's a lot of weight off your shoulders. Listen, if my wife is upset and she's not happy, oh my gosh. Just imagine, I mean, so that's what I'm saying. You gotta really make her happy, and once you're able to do that, you get into a routine, a rhythm. You understand your surroundings a little bit better. Yeah. The support's been tremendous here at Bowling Green. They've done above and beyond the call of duty to help us, to help me, to help our staff, to help our team be the best that we can be. And it makes a big difference. So to be settled right now and to have an opportunity to breathe and to see, to fine-tune the roster, to install an offense, install our defense, tweak our defense, bring in a new special teams coordinator to lay that plan out, and a recruiting plan, a plan to build NIL, all of that stuff had a time to do it, and that makes a difference. So I feel good about the progress that we made so far, but you never quite get it. You don't say, I got this. Once you say that, that's when.
Well, I mean, they always say, what's the old adage? Like, once you feel like you've arrived, you look out. You've not arrived.
You've not arrived.
You've not arrived. So it's always a process and evolving. Absolutely. So looking back on last year, and at the 4-8 season, and the big win over Toledo, then obviously a lot of learning lessons, roller coaster ride, that whole deal. Is there anything you look back and you say, I learned this. This is the biggest thing that I would do. I wouldn't say do it differently, because you won't have regrets. But like, is there something that you point back to your first year as FBS head coach? Like, aha! Like if you were to give somebody else taking this job, what advice would you give them?
The advice I would give them is to have compassion and patience, and not try and look for the victories not on the scoreboard but in other areas, and to harp on that. Don't be so concerned with the end result that you're not winning. And I felt like we did a good job of that, but to really double down on that. And as it gets hard and you're not seeing the results, is okay. you're not selling them something. You don't want to ever sell anything. I don't believe in like have to sell. I know we're going to talk about what it is and what we have to do to break through to the other side and take ownership of that. Give them the hard, cold facts. Hey, we're not a very good football team. But what we can control is our attitude, our effort, our focus, our physicality. The one thing that people are going to know is that, hey, you played Bowling Green State. They're going to play hard. They're going to be physical. And we have to go beat this football team. And they're getting better. So that's what, I would say I've learned a lot. And for me, I spent this off season really doing a self-assessment of how I can get better as a communicator, as a teacher, how I can tighten my messaging up, not overwhelm them with a bunch of acronyms, but what are the core principles that we can build on every single day, every moment that resonates. That's not just talk, but it's my actions, it's my intentions, it's my habits, it's what they see me doing. They're seeing me fail, they see me be vulnerable, but how do I respond to adversity? Am I calm in the eye of the storm? All of those things really matter. So everything I look for teachable moments to show, hey, this is the temperament that we must have, that we're going to have regardless of what's going on. And these things lead to a championship atmosphere, because that's what I'm creating, a championship environment prior to us seeing that result on the football field.
All right, now we have some fun.
Okay, let's have some fun. Let's do it.
Your baby boy
Yes.
is a senior, and he's not a baby anymore.
No, he's not.
How cool is it to coach your son? And he, obviously, he's a heck of a football player too, and turning into a really impressive young man.
He's a fine young man.
Yeah.
I mean, I worry about him because that's my baby. That's my youngest son, and I just know how this world can be. But just watching him grow and mature over the last 3-4 years has been awesome. And I'm taking the reins off a lot more. And he's 21 years old now. And he's driving and doing things, going to Cleveland and Detroit and hanging out with family, friends, and that's cool to see, him taking control over his life and having an identity, because it's hard for a young man to,
especially this day and age.
Being a coach's son, to really have an identity, and he's comfortable in his skin, and he's a great student. He's not perfect. I don't expect him to be perfect, but he has a good heart, and that's what matters to me. He prays. He believes in God. He has a great outlook on life. He's very observant, patient, opinionated, and he stands on his own convictions, whether he agrees with me or not. And that's what I love. He's becoming his own man, and that's awesome to see how he's becoming and how people gravitate toward him and respond to him.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's great to see. Ed, we greatly appreciate your time. Thanks so
That's
much.
it? That's it?
We could go on and on. These time constraints.
Yeah.
You gotta go home.
Away.
I'm just babbling.
You ready to get out of here?
We've been here since 7:30.
And we got to talk Austin Dendy and Eric George too.
Yes.
So we're gonna, get the young fellas
we gotta
up here.
let the young boys have some.
But we
shine up
appreciate
here.
you
Absolutely.
very much.
Thank you guys.
Look
for
forward to
Thank
getting
you,
the
man.
Doug Perry Stadium and seeing you in the Falcons.
All right. We'll look forward to seeing you guys. God
Okay,
bless.
Ed.
All right. Thank you.
Thank
Thanks,
you, man.
Eddie. All right.
That's Eddie George, the head football coach of the Bowling Green Falcons, ready to roll into year number 2. And here's the schedule that Coach George and the Falcons will be looking at. He said that home opener against Tarleton State, those back-to-back road treks at Nebraska and Iowa State. I have a feeling we'll find out quite a bit about the Falcons after those couple of trips before they get home against a very good South Florida football team and then finish off Mid-American Conference play. Greatly appreciate Eddie George and his time as we keep rolling on here with the Bowling Green Falcons. And speaking of which, you see those Final 8 games, of course, Mid-American Conference games, and we'll see. Who knows? Falcons have as good a shot as anybody else to maybe be right here and play that MAC championship game that first game in the month of December. We are very thrilled to be joined by a couple of real good ones that Eddie George has on his Bowling Green Falcons. His son, Eric George, about 290. Is that what?
300 pounds. Yes,
you're 3 now.
300.
Okay. 300-pound D tackle, and the outstanding running back, Austin Dendy, who also comes back 5 yards a carry for him last year. We'll get into that story. Let's start with you, Eric. So, I mean, your father just went through a glowing tribute to you. No, I mean, rightfully so. He should feel that way because of all you've accomplished as a young man as well as a football player. Is it fun playing for your dad?
It can be. It can be for sure. We all have those days where we butt heads, on the field, at home. When the team gets in trouble, I always say I get it double. You know what I'm saying? Because I got to go home and talk to him. But it's good though. It's good. I love him to death. He's always pushing me, always making me better, always on my head about something. But it's out of love, and I appreciate him for it.
I thought one of the things that Dad said there was interesting. Is there's pressure on a child who's as a parent that was a star. A football player, and you're playing football, and now you're on the team with him, but you still have your own identity. That's impressive. How did you do that? I mean, how did you must be like really strong mentally and have this like super confidence about yourself to be able to do that, because so many players could not be able to do that.
I definitely struggled with it for a little bit, but just realizing that I walk my own path. What my dad did doesn't dictate what I have to do. I have my own identity. I have my own life to live. He told me that as soon as I committed to him back at TSU. This is my journey. He's going to stick with me, beside me every step of the way, and that gave me the confidence, to strive and be myself.
Well, Austin, we got to give you some love now too. The running back, number 14. How are we feeling about 2026, Austin?
Great.
Healthy? How you feeling?
Healthy, great, and just happy to be in this situation I'm in. I came from Missouri and I wasn't playing then, and I had some growing up to do. So when I got here, my coach, Coach George, he let me know, you got to grow up, and that's what I did, and I got a chance to play.
Well, that's great to hear you grew up, emotionally, psychologically. You also, you were outstanding on the football field last year. So, you didn't play your first 7 football games of the year. Yeah. And then you come in, now it's week 8, right? And so it's like 3/4 of the season is gone, and then you started rolling, man. 4 consecutive 100-yard plus rushing games. How do you feel? How did you keep yourself straight in terms of not being able to play during that extended period of time, and then you come back and it's like you didn't miss a beat?
Just understanding that everybody got their own race, honestly. Just understanding everybody got their own race, not worrying about the outside noise and what other people have going on. Just staying on my course, honestly.
Yeah. It was a terrific, terrific spurt of football that you had. We talked about it a lot last year. That young man quickly became one of the top running backs in the MAC last year.
Oh, absolutely. Certainly has created a name for himself coming into this year.
Yep.
A little bit of a target on your back now. People know who you are. So, Tarleton State, around the corner, guys, and that's not a cakewalk opener, by the way, as Coach knows. So, fellas, it's been a lot of fun talking to you guys. Best of luck to you guys in this upcoming season, and we'll be at the Doit at some point. Looking forward to it, guys.
Absolutely
Awesome.
look forward to
Thanks,
it.
guys.
Austin Dendy, Eric George, good stuff. Have a great 2026 football season. Isaac Izumba, your orange and brown. There it is. Yeah, the claw.
Zips are coming up next.
The Austin Dendy and Eric George. Great to have a chance to chat with both these fine young men that'll wear that orange and brown of the Bowling Green Falcons. All right, don't go away. When we come back, it's the Akron Zips ready to go with head coach Joe Moorhead and friends. That's next when our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff show rolls on. Welcome back, everybody, as we roll on with our Mid-American Conference kickoff show here. Get you a look at all 13 programs, the head coaches, some of their top players. Know you enjoy that as much as we enjoy bringing it to you. Michael Reggie, Dustin Fox, and that handsome gentleman to our left is the head football coach of the Akron Zips, Joe Moorhead. Joe, great to see you, buddy. How are you?
Year 5, great to be back. You say handsome sitting next to this guy. I don't know.
Oh man,
there's a little bit of context there. That's tough. That's a tough, tough comparison.
You handle it well.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm not to cut Michael off here, but
you handle it well.
But Joe, we were talking last night, Michael and I at dinner. You are like one of the most tenured coaches now in the conference.
Yes,
behind
3.
Chuck and Coach Creighton.
13,
right.
5.
How
yes,
about
sir.
that?
Yep.
Can you believe? I remember when you first got hired 5 years ago.
Yeah, you blink and it's gone.
And here we are.
Yes, sir.
And you come off your best season last year,
Yes,
and looking to advance that this year. How do you do that?
I think we talk as a team all the time about practice habits being game realities, and we had the year-end meetings with the guys, and I'll talk about what do we need to do to take the next step. In terms of, and I said how we practice will be how we play. So our preparation, our passion, our physicality, our precision, and our persistence. So I think to take the next step, and as you know, we took over a program that was in complete shambles. It was a train wreck, and slowly and steadily have built it to the cusp of bowl eligibility with the lowest operating budget in the country and crippling, archaic, and hypocritical APR sanctions where we lost, practice time. But I think we just need to stick to the process. We need to do a little bit better.
Yeah, so, you mentioned it, lost practice time due to, as Joe just said. I kind of agree with Joe, but...
I'm right.
I like the way he put it.
Yeah, no, that's strong.
Yeah,
but
that's
that's another
true.
story
So,
for another day.
There's power in truth.
Very good. Very well said. But your football team, again, I know you, I thought last year the way with, of course, with Jordan Gant at the forefront of it, but offensive line, entire offense, maybe more of a philosophy, the way you ran the football so well?
Yes, and as you know, like historically in the offense, I've had an opportunity to coordinate.
Yep.
We've had either a leading rusher or one of the top 2 rushers in the conference, and that had been something we've been chasing here. And I think between Jordan Gant, Sean Patrick, and then really solidifying and improving the quality of play across our offensive line and all those things kind of working together, I think that's the type of rushing offense and production that I'm accustomed to and that we need to continue moving forward.
Right.
Well, you also know you want to throw the football too a little bit around the yard. Spread things out. Sometimes I'm calling one of your games and it's like, how do you see these receivers are so spread out?
Yeah.
But there's been a little bit of a battle, I know, through camp and through the off season. Who's leader in the clubhouse?
Yeah, we brought Reese Poffenberger in from North Texas via Miami, Florida, via Albany, via Old Dominion. So he got a lot of stickers on his suitcase. So between Reese and Rigaud and Worm, Broughton, and then we brought in Samaj Beals mid-year. It was a very competitive spring. But at the end of the day, Reese has experience at a bunch of different programs, a lot of talent, high football IQ. A ton of production at Albany and led him deep into the playoffs. Like the only thing he's really lacking right now is game experience over a significant number of years. So it was a great battle, and like all positions, it will continue through camp, and we're going to play the people that are that are available, that are accountable, and that have productivity. And heading into camp, Reese is that guy.
And he's got a great name, Poffenberger.
Yeah,
I mean, it
sounds like a Harry Potter kind of villain almost.
Well, you know what? I was listening to something the other day. We were just talking about like the quarterbacks in the MAC throughout the history. Great names.
Yes.
Throughout Roethlisberger, and you could look at some of these other guys. And we got Poffenberger.
Yeah.
You got Ulatowski, and there's a bunch of great quarterback names come out of this conference.
Yeah.
So
good Wheel of Fortune name. A lot of consonants, just a couple of vowels.
Yeah, and he's a great Dane. So it's good to have a big guy. Quarterbacks. Michael, sorry.
No, you're fine.
No pun intended.
You're fine.
We always tend to digress when we get together. I get it.
Yeah, that's okay. It's okay. I wanted to ask you about. I'm very impressed with Marcel Williams.
Yes.
A year ago, thought that he not only looked the part, but then you gave him a chance to express himself. The football average, almost 15 yards a catch. Can Marcel even take what he laid down for a year ago and accelerate the foundation some this year?
I believe so, and we were very fortunate to get Marcel from Marshall.
Yep.
And after this season, we lost 12 of our top 15 players to the portal. 11 of them the Power 4 schools, and retaining Jordan and Marcel was critical. He came on really strong at the end of the season. Big-bodied outside receiver, very refined in his technique as a route runner, and very, very strong hands. We love him in one-on-one matchups. I really think that Marcel, from what we've seen in spring and so far this summer, is going to take another, nice jump forward.
What are some of the challenges, with being a coach of a pro? It's year 5, right? And obviously you hadn't had the success, but you start to have a little success, and then now continuing that into to 2026, as you're now as we talked about, the third most tenured coach. There's a lot of turnover in this conference, and you're back again. I'm sure you want to continue to get things going and to keep things rolling. How do you build off of the way you ended last season? And now that you guys don't have to deal with the sanctions and things like that, you can focus on the bowl game and getting to conference title game, all those things you want to play for.
Yeah, and it begs a very interesting question. Like in the portal era, in the last 3 seasons, we've had to replace 37, 39, and 41 of our 85 scholarships. So every season's like an Etch-a-Sketch. You draw the picture, you shake it up, and you draw. So you talk about, we're going to build momentum off of our steady progress and being 1 game away from bowl eligibility, but now you have to do
lose 40 guys
with 41 new players.
Right.
So you know how we do it around here. You understand our culture. You understand the scheme, and you're immersed in all those things. Well, no, they don't. They've been here for about a week. So I think the biggest challenge of how to do that is having a roster that's essentially 50% brand new, and getting those guys caught up to speed with everything that is necessary to be successful.
No question about it. And of course, that begins for you real quickly here. A chance to improve upon last year's 5-win campaign. Joe, greatly appreciate your time. Thanks so much. Look forward to getting to Infosys Stadium and seeing you and your Akron Zips this year.
Yeah, let's get together for a little action. Always a pleasure, gentlemen.
Absolutely. All right, Joe. Joe Moorhead, the very successful head football coach of the Akron Zips. Here's what Coach Moorhead and the Zips have in the offing. It starts out with a trip into ACC country to tangle with Wake Forest. They also go to Minnesota in week 3, get UNLV at home, and then the Mid-American Conference schedule, that 8-game battleground takes place. It starts at Central Michigan on October the 3rd. So that's what's in store for a football team who won 5 games a year ago, and but went 4-4 in the MAC. So played the 8 MAC games and won 4 of them. And Dustin Fox, we got a couple of ballers from the Zips. Go ahead, do the honors.
Yeah, we got Jordan Gant, running back, is back for another season, and of course Cyrus Durham, defensive end, baller there on the defensive line for the Akron Zips. We just talked with Coach Moorhead about the expectations for coming into the season. You guys had one of the best years that Akron's had quite some time. Now you look to get to a bowl game, to compete for a conference title. All those things are in the sights for you guys, in your sights, I should say. Jordan, let's start with you. Over 1,000 yards season go, over 100 carries. I mean, how do you respond this season?
First and foremost, speaking on the 1,000-yard season, I just want to say that I wouldn't have been able to do that without my offensive line, and the coaching staff, getting the schemes right, getting the runs right, and putting me in the best position to be successful. I also wouldn't have been able to do that without my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. But looking forward into next year, we just want to pick up where we left off, especially with the offensive line, the staff, and the coaching staff, and just keeping a good scheme, scheming those runs, getting me in positions to be one-on-one with the safety, and just letting me do my work and get my job done.
Cyrus, let's talk a little bit about your journey. Since you arrived at Akron, you've been a mainstay in the defensive line, a lot of production, and certainly want to keep things going. What do you see from your defense so far now as you enter this season, and certainly your leadership role continues to grow as you are now a vested veteran on that defense?
Yeah, first of all, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, and I would say the biggest thing I've seen on D-line is we're very close. I feel like the D-line this year, we're coming together, and I feel like this year, we have great flow, like-minded individuals, and we're going to ball out.
Jordan, Coach has talked about you being the focal point of this offense, and certainly you were. You had over 1,000 yards. New quarterback comes in. It sounds like Poffenberg's going to be the guy, or at least he's going to have the first crack at it. What have you seen from him so far?
I've seen nothing but good things from Reese. Since day one, he's came in, he's took control of the offense. He's been a great leader, just pushing guys to be their best and not making guys uncomfortable. Like he just does really well with the whole team, and I love him. I love him. He's going to be real good for us.
Goals for the year, guys. What do we expect out of the Zips?
MAC championship, bowl game.
Being back here? Right back here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir. That's the plan. God willing, hopefully we get a chance to play for the MAC championship. Hopefully we get a chance to make it to a bowl game.
Would be fun to see you guys up here.
Yeah, very outstanding goal to have.
Absolutely.
Playing the MAC title game here. Fellas, we appreciate your time.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks so much.
No problem.
Jordan
Appreciate
Gant,
y'all.
Cyrus Durham. We know you're going to have strong 2026 campaigns. Looking forward to seeing you and all of your Akron Zip teammates.
All right,
Enjoy. Have fun. All right. All right. Jordan Gant and defensive end Cyrus Durham. Don't go away. When we come back, we'll be taking a look at what's going on in Kalamazoo, Michigan. That means a whole lot of good things with head coach Lance Taylor and his Western Michigan Broncos are concerned, the defending MAC champion. That's coming up next in our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff Show. Don't go away. Welcome back, everybody, to our 2026 MAC Football Kickoff Show. We're out of Ford Field, home of the MAC Championship game, of course. So two of these squads and their head coaches will be here in the month of December to play for a MAC Championship. Great to have you along today. Hope you've gained a lot of insight, and we've got one more to go. And you save the winningest and the best for the final, right? And that's what we have here. Is we say hi to Lance Taylor, the outstanding head football coach of his Western Michigan Broncos, MAC champions from a season ago.
Can you believe they won the MAC last year?
Yeah,
I mean, I can believe it now, but like going into the season,
well,
and the way that they had, I mean, listen, I did their bowl game.
Yep.
And I'm not denigrating Western Michigan. I'm saying it was an unbelievable year. You guys, I mean, sort of came out of nowhere, and I mean, maybe not to you guys, but to us who cover the sport and cover this conference as well as anybody, it was impressive to see, and congratulations as well.
Well, thank you. It was a special season, culminated in a championship, and the last time we were here at Ford Field, I was getting a Gatorade bath, and the confetti was coming down, and being back. I mean, listen, you win with people, and we have special people, from our players to our coaches to our staff, administration, and you really think back to the work and the journey, not necessarily the wins or the losses, but I go back to year 0 and getting hired, and now in year 3 winning MAC championship. But last year's over, boys. What are we going to do this year?
Well, and I do want to start there from last year, because Lance, at the beginning of the football season, you and your football team got tested. You lose your first 3. So, the naysayers get a lot of times unwarranted, but that is just a head coach. That's what you have to deal with. And yet you responded. You won 10 of your last 11. As you said, you culminated here by winning a MAC championship. How gratifying for having that for you, your coaching staff, and the football team, as you had a chance to celebrate the accomplishments of turning a year around.
Yeah, I mean, we started the season 0-3.
Yeah.
And then we go into our 4th game. You're playing Toledo. We're trailing the whole game, and we're down to 4th in season, because if you go 0-4, I don't know that you come back from that. And
I watched this game.
Our guys, they never doubted, they never flinched. The belief and buy-in was there, and we were able to score against Toledo, get the stop, score against Toledo, then go for 2 and get the win. And that really became the momentum builder and confidence builder to win 10 out of our last 11, to do something that has never been done in program history in 120 years of playing football. Yep. We've never won a MAC championship and the bowl game.
Right.
We beat Conference USA champions Kennesaw State. So I'm super proud of those things. But again, it's the people that you do it with, and I'm thankful for a lot of people who poured their heart and soul. They believed in me, they believed in our mission, and they poured their heart and soul into that. And I think, as much as anything, it's tangible evidence that, guys, what we're doing is we're on the right track.
Yep.
We're doing the right things.
No doubt. And you have almost everybody back, at least offensively. I mean, from Brock and obviously Buckley's back. I mean, I asked you off the air, I'm like, is he still there? Because that doesn't happen in this conference anymore, because guys, if they have a great year like Buck did, I mean, they move on and they get a payday. But he's back.
Well, I think it shows that something special is going on. We didn't lose a single offensive or defensive starter in the portal, and we had a lot of guys who played really good football for us last year, could have gone to bigger schools, made a lot more money than we could have paid them, and they turned down more money to come back and play with each other. And I think that it shows, relationships matter, culture matters. Everybody talks about NIL and money and, where college football is professional sports. It's still about the relationships that you
100%.
build, and the fact that, do they believe in what you're building. And winning is fun, and I think that they like winning and they want to come back and do some more winning, but the winning comes from the work. And I think that was the real page that we turned last year, was the work we put in during the week showed up on game days, and that's, it's really about the process, not the outcomes. If you commit to the process, the wins will eventually come, and that's where we're at. And now we're headed into this next season hungry as ever, and really wanted to continue to elevate our standard. I think ego is the enemy.
Oh, always the enemy.
Complacency.
100%.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Ego's undefeated. There's no doubt. It's undefeated.
Is your messaging, Lance, part of, always when you're evaluating a season, end of season with your young men, each individual personally, I want you to do what's best for you, and what you think is you've given me everything we could ask for, but yet also trying to, a little bit say, now, and if you decide that you want to stay, here's what I can promise you about an opportunity to try to go back-to-back and win a second MAC championship and more.
Yeah, I think one of the things that's changed as a head coach in recruiting is you have to recruit your own roster as much as you recruit portal or high school incoming freshmen. And one of the things that our staff did, as soon as the MAC championship game was over, when we got back to Kalamazoo, the next day we were setting up calls and meetings and Zooms with our players that we wanted to come back. And we wanted to talk to their parents, we wanted to talk to them, but we wanted to show them that we had a developmental plan of here's what you're going to get if you come back to Western Michigan. Here's how we're going to be committed to helping you grow and develop. You're going to have other opportunities to make more money, and that may be what you decide to do. You have to make the best decision for you and your family. But ultimately, let's think long term, not short term. And in the short term, you could probably make more money going somewhere else. In the long term, we've had a lot of success with guys. We lead the MAC and NFL draft picks, current roster picks. We have a ton of NFL leadership on our staff, and so they bought in and believed in that, and they wanted to play together. And I think that just doesn't happen.
Can't beat that.
No, you can't. I'll tell you one thing. It's going to be a challenge though for you guys is week 1 at the Big House. That's going to be cool.
I tell you what, when you want to talk about college football,
yes.
I mean, Michigan, the maize and blue, the winged helmets, I mean, like they're the blue bloods, they're elite, and they're in our state, and we get to play in Ann Arbor, and that's going to be a really special game for us. They're really talented. Coach Whittingham does an excellent job. When I was at Stanford, when I coached at Stanford, we would play against his Utah teams. They're always tough and disciplined. They never beat themselves. He does such a great job. And so it's going to be a really cool test for us to go to the Big House. And I think ultimately, test where we are. I mean, listen, even though we started 0-3 last year, I think we were forged by that fire. It helped form our identity into making us who we became. I don't know that we go win the MAC championship if we don't start 0-3. Ultimately, it helped us. Now, I'm not saying I want to go 0-1. I want to go 1-0.
Of course.
I think sometimes you learn more from failure than you do from success.
Yep.
No doubt.
Lance, we greatly
a lot of
appreciate
fun,
your time. Always fun chopping it up and talking football about you and your Western Michigan Broncos. Have a terrific 2026. We can't wait to get to Waldo Stadium and see you and your football team.
Thank you, guys.
Good luck in that junior baseball tournament. I know that's top of mind here.
We've
your son's got to get to the Williamsport.
Jets got Little League All-Stars, and my family and I are headed to opening ceremony tonight.
Very cool.
Nice.
Very cool.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah,
Go Broncos.
Yeah. All right. Thanks very much, Lance Taylor. Appreciate that. Head football coach of the Western Michigan Broncos, the Mid-American Conference champion Western Michigan Broncos. Here's what's going on. Dustin alluded to the trek into the Big House in Ann Arbor. It all starts with a Western Michigan versus Michigan season opener for the Broncos. And then I'm looking forward to that home game against Boise State, too. Maybe, who knows? Maybe we could find a way on the call for that. Who knows? We'll see. And then, of course, the Mid-American Conference schedule that takes place always will be challenging. So that's what's on the horizon for the Western Michigan Broncos, and most specifically, these two outstanding, that's dapper. That's a good look for both you guys.
Both looking very sharp today, and I think both of you got your rings early, I believe.
Yes,
Let's maybe we can show the camera those rings. We're going to look at this camera right here. Look at these things. So
quarterback Brock Lowry,
twice the size of my national championship ring, by the way.
Javarius
Twice
Sims.
the size.
Yeah, right. Well, hey, man, you know how it is when
I know how it is.
I know how it is.
Brock Lowry, the reigning MAC Offensive Player of the Year. Javarius Sims, good to have you with us as well. A stud cornerback for the Broncos, back as well, guys. How excited are you guys to get going here on this season after what an amazing run it was last year?
We're super excited for it. Going through all spring ball, and even being here, I'm getting antsy, just ready to get on the field and get ready to go.
Yes, sir. Same. It's such a blessing to be here, man. To kick the MAC football season off, we're excited for it, and we plan on being back here come December.
Good point. You hold that mic for 1 second because I'm going to ask you. You were here. You won the MAC title game here. So when you step into this building for the rest of your life, you'll have these memories of that championship game. And now being back here again, do you feel like, all right, I kind of want to get back here again?
Yes,
and
sir.
Get it done.
It's definitely one of those feelings to where you get it one time, you just want to keep doing it over and over again. So although it was such a blessing to share those experiences with my teammates last season, we're taking one day at a time, and we're looking forward to this season, and we want to be right back here and doing even greater things.
No doubt. Brock, how about you?
Yeah, I listened to a lot of Jason Kelsey and Travis Kelsey podcasts. They said, they wanted to win the Super Bowl even more after they won it the past year. We're as hungry as ever. Getting these rings and being on this field just makes me remember all the guys we played with, and the guys who graduated, and all those guys, just making everlasting memories with them. So it's just a good feeling to be here.
goodness, Brock, last year I feel like you carried the football as much as Buck, and you probably did in a lot of cases. Do we expect to see that again this year, or are you going to cut back? Is Coach going to pull back some of the carries and the workload on the ground for you? Because my goodness, you made it through the season healthy, but I'm telling you what, I mean, that's a lot of carrying the football.
Yeah, I'm used to it. We did in high school too, getting 30 carries a game, almost like that. But whatever it takes for the team to win. If I need to run the ball, that's fine. If I need to give Jalen Buckley the ball 30 times in the game, if we go 12-0 and I give Jalen Buckley the ball every single play, I'm fine with that. And whatever it takes to win the game. Obviously we want to sharpen all of our skills and get that pass game going a little more. I think we definitely will with Avion Chenault, Balin Brooks, guys like that. Even Buckley could catch out of the backfield. We're just excited for everybody there.
You guys excited to open the season in the big house?
Definitely. Huge opportunity for that. Yeah. Huge opportunity.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, tremendous. Javarius, I wanted to ask you about, your style. Really loved watching you play last year. You were around the football a lot. And whether it was, in coverage or as one of the top tacklers on the football team, what do you enjoy the most about playing corner against some of the, as we know, the deluxe, ultra-talented wide receivers that college football has these days?
Yes, sir. I pride myself on a very physical style of playing the game. I like to get up in guys' face, put hands on them, be physical. And I just love just being able to just oppose my will on my opponent each and every time I step out there on the field, just flying around, having fun. And that's definitely my goal, is to always be around the ball and just make a lot of plays out there.
Man, the pads are always popping. What do you weigh? Do you weigh 180? No, 175?
Right now I'm sitting at like 188, 190 right now.
It says 188 in this guide.
All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Dead on.
Well, you were just saying about, I love the way you hit, man. You lower your pads, and they're always looking to just put the hurt.
I love corners that are willing tacklers.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the motto you kind of live by, right? Yeah.
That's right.
Fellas, listen, we greatly appreciate your time, and congratulations on 2025. I know Coach Taylor was saying, we're on to 2026 now, but know the year is going to be a great one for you and all your Bronco teammates in Kalamazoo. Thanks so much for dropping by and joining us today.
Yes, sir. Thank y'all so much.
All right. That is quarterback Brock Lowry and outstanding cornerback Javarius Sims. All right, when we come back, we've got a check-in with one of the top head coaches in the Mid-American Conference, Chuck Martin and his Miami Redhawks. All that's next as our 2026 MAC Kickoff show rolls on. Don't go away. Welcome back, everybody, to our 2026 Mid-American Conference Kickoff Show. We'll come at you out of downtown Detroit, Ford Field, home, of course, of the Mid-American Conference Championship game that will take place the first week of December. Hope you're enjoying our look at all 13 Mid-American Conference squads, chats with all head coaches. And speaking of that, this gentleman no stranger to these things, as we say hi to the very accomplished, very winning head football coach of the Miami Redhawks, Chuck Martin. Young man, good to see you. How you doing?
Yeah, not so young anymore.
Come on,
no,
yes you are.
You're 13, dude. It's wild. I remember your first
13 years, huh?
Yeah. 2014. It's been a long time.
13 years. Yeah.
13
It's hard
years.
to believe, isn't it?
I mean, I remember his first
I do
media
too.
day here. I remember his first season. He doesn't want to remember his first season.
No.
Well,
I do, though.
But he does.
Yes.
And
whole lot of winning, though, has gone on.
Some MAC titles, baby.
Going on, yeah, no question about that. Which you played for a year ago with an opportunity to win. All right, Chuck. So, I mean, again, what has been your, I guess, most important message or thrust to your football team in getting prepared for this 2026 campaign? Is it doesn't matter what's happened in the last couple of years, we've got to start anew, or do you draw from some of the things that made your football team special with the guys that are returning?
Yeah, probably both. You know, for the returners, you want them to build on. You got two guys here today with Eric and Malcolm that, you know, were first-year starters, all league players, but there's a big jump in their game coming, and they know it, and we need it, and so we want them to build on what they did last year and really take that next step, being a second-year starter. And then you got all these new kids, whether it be freshmen or transfers, so like it really doesn't matter. You know, people are talking. It's funny. Last year, MAC championship game, we had played in the 23-24 MAC championship games. And somebody asked me the week of the MAC championship game, like, how much is the experience factor? Like, you know, you lost to OU last year. You know, how much is that? I go, none of these guys were on the field last year. We had no one on our offense that had played in the game the year before. They were on the sidelines, some of them. A lot of them weren't even on the team. You know, so it is reload every year, and like, hey, it doesn't really matter what happened last year. You guys are all new. Just because we were good the last couple of years doesn't mean we're going to be good in 2026.
Well, listen, during the offseason, I'm getting a notification on my phone for an article to read about how Miami has had an influx of resources to help out this roster, and I'm sure you're going to downplay this, but listen, it's a group of six. There's not a lot of NIL money, but it sounds like you guys have been able to come up with some resources to acquire some players. How much does that help the program?
Yeah, obviously, I was saying college football now, if you're not investing in football,
right,
you're going to fall way behind. And we had, 2024, we had no money, basically, you know. And we're in a G5 league. We're not trying to Ohio State. Like, they're stratospherically, you know, like we're going to play Pitt at the beginning and their roster is going to be worth a ton of money, you know. So we're not trying to be like those people. Like, I'd love to be like those people, but in the G5 world, you look at the Tulanes and the Memphises and some of the teams in G5 that are really, and then even other G5 leagues that there's a minimum investment in football to even be in the league. And you looked at how far behind we are, Miami, and I'm not comparing Miami to anyone in our league. I'm just saying Miami in the G5 pond that we live in. Hey, we're trying to be the best we can be in that G5 pond. So we've done a lot of work. Me personally and my staff have done a lot of work to try to raise money. Our school has done a lot of work. Our athletic department has done a lot of work, and we moved the needle a ton in 1 year. And we're still not even like. Everybody in this neck of the woods says, oh, Miami's got, like, in the G5 world, we're a long ways from being competitive. A long ways. Now, we moved the needle a bunch in 1 year, and it's really exciting because we're kind of realizing that there's going to be another change in college football here in a couple of years when the ACC's contract's up. There's going to be, I don't know what it's going to look like, but where are we sitting in 2029, 2030 from a strength of our football and basketball programs at Miami, so that if the cookie crumbles again, are we in a good position to survive? And that's the goal. And if you're not working for that in college football, I don't think you're going to survive.
Okay. What's this team going to look like this year in terms of the identity? Similar to Chuck Martin teams in the past?
It'll be similar. Like Coach Breek and our the other reason we got the MAC championship game last year because our offense wasn't good. It wasn't even average. You know, it was at times it was a disaster. We scored enough. We did a good job of scoring points in the fourth quarter when the game really mattered. It was amazing. We kind of, but Coach Breek and his defense and our ST with Coach Allward did a great job. But we're gonna be able to run and throw it. We're gonna run the football. We're gonna play defense. We're gonna play special teams. It's what we do. Hopefully, we're gonna be a lot more proficient in offense. I think we will. We got 4 offensive line starters back after turning over the whole offensive line a year ago. We have none of our really skill guys back, but I think we have good skill guys. I just think we're really inexperienced. So I'm excited to. I don't want to be judged offensively early in the year because we got all these new guys. I think as the year comes on and they get the college game day experience, we're going to be way better on offense, and Coach Breeken's defense is going to be stingy and give us a chance to win games. And we always say there's more games lost than won, and we try not to lose them.
You've got a couple of guys in Coach Breeken's D, as you mentioned, that we find very compelling. Tell us about the growth and development of Malcolm McCain. I find him to be a guy that, and again, it's what you do, a great testament to you and your coaches, has developed him, and now he's been able to get on the football field. I thought he had a terrific year for you last year. How much does he mean as just one of the 11, but his skill set in the way he plays?
Yeah, and he had he gets in, ton of promise. Really great high school player down in Georgia.
Yeah.
All right. Goes through the normal, hey, this isn't like high school, you know, and then he hits that fork in the road of which way am I going with my career? Am I going to become a guy, or am I just going to become you know? And he made the choice to become a guy, and he stepped to the forefront last year with Salopek and Ty Wise leave and stepped in and becomes an all-league player. But anyone who's played college football knows year 2 as a starter his confidence is different now. His mentality, he knows exactly. Even all the success he had, he knows all the bad plays he left on the field, and it was on him, not on them. You know what I mean? Yeah. He's lived every moment, and he's a really smart, intelligent football player, so we expect huge things out of him. And so many kids get to that crossroads in college, they want it to be like high school, right? But it ain't like high school.
No.
And then the 10%ers go this way and become the guys, and the 90%ers just whine about how their career didn't go their way. And Malcolm's one of those 10%ers that, hey, when it got hard and he had to fight for something, he fought, and his talent is showing through now.
Looking forward to chatting with Malcolm here in a moment or two. Chuck, always great to see you. Thank you so much for your time and all of your willingness to help us prepare when we see you in the Miami Redhawks.
The best on coach's calls. Come on. Getting his steps in, whatever it is, man.
Oh, yeah, he's
locked and loaded.
Every time we talk to him during the middle of the week, he's on the move, getting his steps in. Yeah, for sure. You look great.
Feel great.
You do.
Can't wait.
It's a good thing. All right. Appreciate you, Chuck. Thanks so much. Chuck Martin, the head football coach of the Miami Redhawks. Here's what, Dustin, they have going on. They open up by heading across the state line to the east and seeing the Pitt Panthers, and then, of course, that game against Cincinnati. Always a big one in Southwest Ohio. And then the Mid-American Conference schedule begins with Bowling Green heading down to Oxford, Ohio, to open up the MAC campaign on October the 3rd. So that is some of the schedule that Chuck Martin and his Miami Redhawks are going to have to deal with. And 2 of the young men that'll be dealing with that, Dustin Fox, you go ahead and do the honors with these 2 very strong Miami Redhawks.
We got some big dudes over here. I've got an offensive lineman.
Yep.
Eric Smith, left tackle, is with us, and of course Malcolm McCain is with us as well. Middle of that defense, holding stout in that defense.
Yes,
gentlemen, good to have you.
Thank you.
How's it going? You guys ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Ready. Yeah, locked and loaded. Hey, what's it like to play for Chuck Martin?
It's great.
Open-ended question. Go ahead.
I would say he gets the best out of his players. You know, that's the reason behind our success. As much turnover as we've had, you know, personnel-wise, he knows how to get the best out of his players, and it's also a testament to the assistant coaches and stuff as well. Just the consistency that we've been able to maintain. So I would say it's definitely an experience.
Okay.
A good experience.
I would say it's great. He does not sugarcoat anything, and that's what some people need sometimes, you know.
You're smiling, Eric, when you say that.
Yeah.
I'm going to take that as a good thing. Because, you know, coaches, especially with O-linemen, D-linemen, they can sometimes, you know, say, well, I'm going to be a little bit harder on the big fellas because they can handle it.
Exactly, yeah.
Coach Martin's got a little of that in him, doesn't he?
Yeah, I would say just smile through, man.
How many different color shades of red can his face change? That's what I want to know. Because during a game, you may see like 5 different shades.
Oh. Yeah, I think we're still figuring that out.
All right, guys, let's talk about this season coming up here. Unexpected kind of run to the title game last year. The way that the conference has it, you guys kind of slid in there and had an opportunity to win the title against Western. Didn't go your way, and certainly the bowl game not your way as well. But you had ups and downs with quarterback and injuries and things like that. So now heading into this season, and it's always high expectations in Miami with Chuck Martin. I mean, he's turned the program around. It's become one of the mainstays in this conference. What are you guys talking about in the locker room right now in terms of expectations for this 2026 season? So let's start with you.
We're talking about going back to the MAC championship, being in the conversation for the G5 spot in the playoff. But that's because we have the talent to make that happen. But realistically, a lot of teams have the talent to make that happen in today's college football. But it's really about just going out and playing the game the right way, which is why I'm really excited for this fall camp. I feel like we have a really good opportunity to grow as a team and just start becoming sharper and more concise, more just elite and sharp at what we do. So I'm really excited for this season.
Eric?
Yeah, absolutely. I'd say the same thing. Like we brought in so many people, and I feel like if we can all just get together, get our timing down on offense, we can make some really great plays this year.
Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, Dee.
No, you're good.
The thing that intrigued me, I wanted to hit with Eric, there was no returning starters on your O-line a year ago, right?
Oh, yes, sir.
Right? And you guys, the 5 of you came in, and so you get your first opportunity. Played very, very well. Kept the run game going. Certainly the whole offense, pass game was solid too. So, again, do you build on that? Can you build on that now with you guys having experience now as playing together on an O-line?
Yes, absolutely. We can definitely build on that. Like last year, like you were saying, everybody was gone. And it was a whole new 5 our first time starting. It's a big difference being out in those big lights, with all the big crowds, So I mean, it was crazy, but yeah, just like now that we kind of like got the jitters out, like you really know what you need to focus on during the game. So I feel like that'll help us out a lot this year.
It's very well said.
Yeah.
Very well
good
said.
stuff, gentlemen. We appreciate having you guys.
Yeah,
thanks for having us.
There's no doubt that it's it's all about winning in Oxford, Ohio.
Absolutely.
And under Chuck Martin and the coaching staff, you guys are going to have a very successful, strong 2026. Thanks for being with us, fellas.
Appreciate it.
We appreciate it. We'll see you in Oxford. All right. All right. That is Malcolm McCain and Eric Smith. See you, fellas. They leave the set here.
They're too big for our camera.
Yeah. Eric's about 315.
I don't want to see him in the back alley.
Yeah, no question about it. All right, don't go away. When we come back, we're going to wrap things up in this 2026 MAC kickoff show. So that's next when Dustin and I return here on ESPN. Don't go away. And welcome back to our 2026 MAC Kickoff Show. Michael Regai with Dustin Fox. As we've met 13 head football coaches, we've met 26
I need some electrolytes after today. It was a heck of a day, though. A lot of good information, a lot of good coaches, and some new faces.
Yeah. Two of the teams that you saw today, and the head coaches will have their football teams right here on December the 5th, 12 noon at Ford Field. That'll be for the Mid-American Conference Championship game, of course, and you'll see it on the ESPN family of networks. There it is, December 5th, 12 o'clock noon. They'll kick it off. This is a spot to be, and you can go through your favorite MAC football program and also here at Ford Field. Grab your tickets and come on and see it. Partner, great job. Always a pleasure. Enjoy it. Yeah, we appreciate all the work from our producer Adam Meyer, our director Mike Bacon, all of our terrific production crew. We enjoyed you being a part of it. So hey. Pretty soon, let the games begin.
Absolutely.
Actually, about just a month and a couple of days, and we'll be ready to go with Eastern Michigan hosting Sacramento State. That's going to do it for all the aforementioned. I'm Michael Regai for Dustin Fox. We'll see you when football begins. Let the games begin. Till then, so long, everyone.